generally don't move the microphone.
Hi,
Don't.
Twitch.
Hello, Twitch.
Hi, Twitch.
Hi, Twitch.
Hello.
Oh, but that's not me now. Get it. Be back. All right. So, Josh, take it away.
Okay, cool. So, welcome. You guys are have all been ramshackled together. I'm going to speed through this because it's quite a big thing to get through. So, you guys are all like cool and shit, and like Howard comes to some people and says, "Hey, so we're leaving tomorrow. But there was this thing that we had on the back burner, which we kind of feel maybe we should talk to you guys about. We fought a bunch of vampire spawn, and they were nasty. And we were meant to go back, but then, you know, things happened with Crom and everything, and it was sort of a mess. So we need to deal with that before we go back, because, you know, we don't want to, in any good conscience, just leave you guys with nothing, no warning or anything like that. So, yeah, there is a map. You are given a map. Winter has a map. Here you are, Kaylin. You have a map. It points exactly, directly, specifically to where you want to go and nowhere else. Literally, the map is entirely barren. The fog of war is so intense.
Is it so intense that you can see the plot rails?
If you look to either side, you can see all the areas that were sort of still under construction, but the dev team hasn't had time to do because
Deadlines.
Oh, is it paid DLC?
It'll be released at a later date. So, you guys all agree on the spot to give up your lives, and you all rush valiantly to jump on the back of one really big fucking horse that transports you all at stupid speed. Like, you're just there, and it's like, boof, and you're like, wow, that's amazing. And then the horse is gone. You're like, oh, I really wish that was around, but that would be ludicrous to let anyone have that. It's almost as if it's just there for plot convenience. And bang, you are all standing at a giant fucking stone tablet. And I mean, so, okay, set the scene for you guys. You guys have all done some travel. You've traveled into the northern forest to about a day's ride from Penrith. You go down the main trading route for most of it, and then you kind of find your way off the path through sort of like a thicket. You arrive at a wooden fort of some sort that has partially been deconstructed. It looks like it was some sort of bastion. You can see that there's some decorum there that basically screams raiding party, bandits and stuff. Very crass things written in places. But you guys travel past this as this place is almost entirely destroyed, and continue on a little way north, and finally find yourself at a giant stone tablet set into the floor. This thing is, it looks like the foundation to a castle. As in, the build, like what you would lay down to then build upon. Everything around you is earth. There's like this is a natural formed clearing in the forest. All the trees lean in, they're all bowed up their branches, and they all lean in as if a giant pairs of fingers are trying to clasp and block out the sunlight, or in this case, the moonlight, as it's getting on. And yeah, there's this giant stone tablet. Immediately, you guys will become aware, having sort of looked around and being informed by people who have been here before, that there have been vampire spawn seen in this area. There's also been Duragar seen in this area, who you're not entirely sure if they are together, if they're allied in any way, because they both seem to fight side by side temporarily, but they didn't attack it with any cohesion or anything like that. You guys arrive back at this stone tablet to find that there are dwarven runes carved into this giant piece of stone.
What do they say?
They basically speak of a punishment. It's old. It's very old, and parts of it are worn away by time. But you get the gist that it's something to do with someone disgraced themselves in the eyes of their betters, and yeah, they fucked up big time. They stooped to hitherto unknown depths. It's all very flamboyantly written, which is odd for Dwarvish, but at the end it basically says that that there was a punishment, and the punishment was banishment from their kingdoms and from this plane, and they have been banished with all of their works. That's what you can piece together, having everyone there, multiple people who speak Dwarvish and people who are of reasonable intelligence.
Reasonable. Hello.
Jaren puts down his camera. It was a beautiful ride. Tucks it away.
Indeed. You can. There will be on the way out if you live. There's a gift shop.
Oh, sweet.
You can get keyrings and stuff with all of your embarrassed mugs. Sort of like tears streaming down your face.
Exactly. It'd be great.
Cool. So that's where you arrive. There is a certain stone step or slab. These things are fucking huge. Talk like pyramid style stone slabs, like huge bits of rock. This tableau is like a probably 200 feet by 300 feet, but there's nothing on it. There's no steps that lead up onto it or anything like that. It is about maybe 5 feet up from the floor, and there are actually like warrens of animals that have sort of like tried to dig in close to it, and you can see that the stone seems to be set deep into the ground. So that's where you are. This is what's happening. What do you guys do? I will remind the people that were here, Winter, Goddard, and Vale, that you have seen part of this open up.
What did we see when that opened up again? There was. Oh,
There
That
was
was when
this-
the Dwergar came out, yes?
yes.
You didn't see him come out. You know.
No,
that
we
it-
didn't see them come out. We figured out later, though, that it was the Dwergar that had come out of it.
Howard using his stone cunning would like to try find a seagull or something that opens, or a way to open it.
Okay, give me a history check at advantage, I do believe.
Mm-hmm.
This should be interesting.
Nice.
There we go. Howard climbs up, walks to the center of it, and just looks around, gazes at the floor, and then just kicks a bit of stone. And you see that as he kicks it, some runes seem to appear, as if the actual stone itself melts in places, and suddenly there are a set of runes. And he's just like, jabs one of them with his umbrella, and then leans back as a giant piece of stone falls away and leaves a small staircase leading down underground.
Zeppy, how does it feel to be useful?
Weird. It's. I'm not used to it.
I'm uncomfortable. I need an adult.
I do.
Vale gives Howard a thumbs up.
Howard just looks smug as he always does. I'm guessing.
Jaren looks around and he kicks another stone, seeing if something else happens.
Just
for shits and giggles.
roll me a 1d20.
Totally worth it. I regret nothing. 10.
10. Cool. You kick a piece of stone. It hurts. You lose half a hit point.
Kitty just looks at Jaren like, really?
Jaren shrugs and follows them inside if they're going inside.
Cool.
Kitty follows Jaren.
You guys all blindly walk in as if compelled.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Can't see.
Oh, look, the unending darkness.
I'm lost.
Indeed.
Well. What do we have here?
So I'm guessing
Oh, there we are. Okay.
well, can't see.
Can somebody shift King?
Josh would have to.
Oh, I found us.
It's like
Well- Vale offers that she can see rather well. If anything needs looking at,
Goddard. Goddard.
God just looks at Howard, just says, "Don't make a comment about training wheels, not today." And Goddard, it's dark in here, yeah.
It is very dark in here.
Goddard is going to try out with the old light cantrip.
The old light cantrip.
Jaren's like, I can see! He jumps up. He puts his hand on Goddard. Thank you.
What
Feels like I don't know what you're talking about.
Smirks. Like, dude.
What do you
Howard
have?
looks at Vale and goes, tourists. And
What do you have? What have you cast light on? Just so I know.
Well, Jaren just seems to have patted Goddard when he was casting the spell, so I'm assuming Jaren's fist just lit up.
Your fist is now a ball of light.
Can it please be
Additional
his,
radiant damage?
Can it please be his bald head? Because the image in my head just is amazing.
Yes. Okay, so basically, after spending enough time out in the sun with a bald head, you finally leveled up to the point where you are now a light bulb.
I would like you to actually understand that when Jaren hits 17, he literally becomes a light bulb. It's an ability.
Okay.
Well, I think I just made someone's dream come true. I mean, blimey.
Jaren
Then he
takes a
kinda
second
just-
as he not
High fives,
realizing
Goddard.
that he's the light source. He looks up and goes, I have finally ascended. And he pulls out his katana.
You've just lit up a little bit. I'd say you might have had a bright idea, but that might get me in trouble.
Goddard. For fuck's sake.
Oh, it's dark. Gotta lighten the mood somehow.
Wait. Winter kind of looks at everybody, lifts her finger to her lips.
Oh, yep, super hearing. Yep, my bad.
Right, sorry.
We are dealing with vampire spawn. It might be in our best interest to try and do this quietly, so we're not telling them that dinner is here.
Everyone looks at Winter.
Jaren just points over her shoulder. He sees the movement in the dark.
This skeleton just steps out
Well, shite.
and turns. It makes the stereotypical creaking noise. Who would like to destroy this skeleton?
me.
Looks at either of the clerics.
Just everyone roll initiative, and whoever gets it can just tell me how you kill a skeleton, because it's a skeleton.
Alright.
Damn it.
I'm not gonna get this. It's a 10. Oh, I didn't click my token.
What the ever-loving hell?
Only Kayla gets the first nat one.
Yes!
I'm still missing someone.
I didn't.
So we didn't decide.
Oh, sorry, I was muted. I asked. My roll 20 isn't quite loaded yet. Could you?
I got you. I already was ready for you.
I forgot to click my
Thank
token.
you.
So,
Alright.
Starry gets to kill it.
Hold on, I have to ask Josh a question. We never did decide on the New Year's Eve stream. Am I drinking for player nat 1s, or am I drinking for my nat 20s?
Both? Why not
No,
both?
no, why not both? I have to survive and run Legacy of Fate for people. At the end of
Oh,
this.
that's right.
okay.
Why don't you choose one this game and then do the opposite the next game?
Alright,
Yeah.
I'm
Look at-
player
look
nat
at-
1s. First one to
look at-
happen.
Look at who's playing and just be like, how many nat 1s or nat 20s do they always
Yeah.
roll? Like,
I'm going with nat 1s. Player nat 1s. So Kaylin,
You're going to get so
I mean,
slow.
if you play rolling
You're welcome.
and do your nat 20s, you're gonna be drinking a lot.
Hang on, I'm gonna go find a drink now because I'm joining in with this.
Oh dear.
I can't because I've got to drive Beth, unfortunately.
I can join in with my water.
Okay, so,
Can't really mix whiskey
So
and
we-
energy drink.
Starry, tell me how Kitty, Kitty's a halfling, right?
Halfling monk, yeah.
Okay, so Kitty is basically just manages, like, Winter is telling everyone about this. Kitty is just sort of like wrapped up with the, this place is big, really, really big, and just sort of starts wandering forward to hear what is going on with Winter, and getting towards the front near Howard, just sees this skeleton, and
It's
before
just like,
anyone else can react, what do
Fuck
you do?
off, and then she punches it and it just crumbles into bone dust.
You punch it in the thigh, and the shockwave just ripples through its body, shattering it entirely. And sort of like semi-crumbled, powderized bone softens the impact of a skull, which just sort of lands, and you can't tell if it's still looking at you, but like the empty eye sockets are looking in your general direction.
Gideon just like points at it like, you want me to like smash it? What do you want me to do?
Howard is too busy doing his own thing to even take notice.
So, we are... Did everyone just vanish, by the way?
Well,
Nope,
Kitty
we're here.
just... Okay, can Kitty just smack the freaking skull so it doesn't respawn?
Yes, you can...
Stop it.
Which do you just pummel it into the ground?
Kitty just like takes Starkeeper and goes like bap. Like drives the end of it through the skull, making it shatter and just like...
Cool. So you are... Yeah, you are standing here. You can actually, because of the dim light, just about make out...
You know it, Firefly.
I have 120 dark vision.
Damn.
And
Halflings
Howard's
have dark
having
vision,
a
yay.
thought. So,
Halflings don't have dark vision.
They don't? I thought they did. No. Rain? Oh well.
Gnomes do. I have
um,
fun
yeah. Can Howard make another history check on the actual stonework of this place to see if he's heard any?
Yeah, sure. Give me another history check.
Who would have made this place?
Kitty just turns to Winter and says, well,
She
They
looks
know.
at you and says, "Shut up."
Howard doesn't recognize this place. He's not local. He sort of like ponders on the question of, this is supposedly a dwarven sort of thing, like a dwarven built place. It definitely has that feel to it. But yeah, it doesn't seem to ring any bells of any dwarven empires or kingdoms that ever existed.
There's no particular aesthetics that
No, I mean you know it's dwarven. That's definitely without a doubt. But yeah, that's all you can really get.
Okay.
So
What's directly in front of us here, Josh? This looks like it might be like, like a broken down. Yeah.
that is it appears to be a broken some sort of maybe a burial. What am I thinking?
sarcophagus?
Yeah, that's the one. But it's broken. You could also, from where you're
That's
standing,
nasty.
notice off. There's another one just there.
Okay.
So who can see in the dark and is sneaky?
Winter raises her hand.
You can see in the
You can see in the dark. I thought you were human.
She's got
Cool.
the belt of the wrong kind.
I have the belt of dwarven kind.
Then you want to
Rob
take
politely gestures for Winter to go ahead.
Howard is
Okay.
just like,
But Goliath don't want
Kitty
dark
just
vision,
steps
do
out of
they?
the way.
I don't think Goliaths have dark vision.
They do.
Do they? Oh wow. I ain't that sneaky though, but
okay.
So I am going to go off in this direction first.
Okay, let me just reveal some more to you.
oh wow, I actually am kind of sneaky. Sneaky barbarian.
The first facepalm of many.
The mountain that moves. Or that sneaks, rather.
Okay, I'm going to quickly zip around to the other side because the skeleton came from that direction. So she's going to make sure that the other side, of course, is not full of other skeletons.
I'm gonna ask because I ask every time I go into a place like this. Is there like any symbols or anything on the wall? Like a map that has a little arrow that says "You are here," that guides you. True.
Roll
This
me a perception
underground.
check.
Kitty's just looking at the dwarven architecture and missing home.
No, there is no really helpful instantly find your way through this place.
No big neon sign saying
No,
"Big Boss this way."
no, unfortunately not. However, you do notice that this place, has some sort of warding. It's mostly in the corridor you've just come in through. You don't feel like you don't feel any dampening effects on you, anything at all. But there are glyphs set into the walls.
I think you know what my next question is.
In dwarven?
Yeah, in Dwarven.
What did they say?
It's true.
That you don't know what they actually say. They're just the right characters, but whatever it says is just nonsensical.
Then the next
Tell us a
question
spell of
is,
some sort.
can I make an Arcana check?
Yeah, sure.
Does Howard have anything to write down?
He has
Kitty
collected-
reaches into her always present satchel and gives him a graphite pencil and
As
Yeah.
a notebook.
I'm going to first see if I know what it does and sketch it down just in case.
On a 22, you pretty sure it's some sort of glyph of warding. What the spell is contained within it, you don't know, but it seems to be a protection sort of spell. From where it is, it's either to stop something getting in or something getting out. That's what it looks like.
Okay.
You guys haven't been targeted by any effect you guys are aware of. None of you feel in any way like you've been hit by anything, so who knows?
Okay, well,
Certainly not the DM.
Howard made a copy of that. Just
Cool.
What?
Just
Well.
roll me a quick calligraphy. It's in his tools.
okay.
Just see how good it is. Meanwhile, the rest of you guys, Jaren, Vale, you guys are still up at the back.
Yeah, waiting. I'm the light source, so if we're trying to move in the dark, sneakily, I'm not going to be anywhere near Winter sneaking around.
Okay. Where are you heading? Who's going where? On a 27, yes, it's a pretty good sketch.
Howard won't stray too far from the party, so he'll stay in the middle somewhere.
Kitty's just gonna chill over here because she's kind of sad that Winter told her to shut up, even though she was like, "They probably know we're here if that's there."
Is there a right next to me there, where the stairs are, just up from that? Is that an actual door?
Where? No, you can make that. Let me just. It's just an alcove.
Gotcha.
It doesn't
Okay.
seem to be anything in it.
Okay, so this area kind of looks okay. Maybe I'll go back actually the other direction that I was going to first. I just wanted to make sure that there was no other,
Threat immediately.
skeletons or whatever. Yeah, basically immediate. Yeah, basically hanging out in the darkness, trying to be all emo and goth. So I'll zip back over to the other side. Do you want me to roll another stealth?
Yeah, give me another stealth check. You are good. As you get to here, you can sort of make out This place is like, you get the immediate sense that this place is quite vast, mainly from like not movements you're making on a 28 stealth. You're pretty fucking quiet. But just like even sort of like the shifting of people in the background seems to echo slightly. It's subtle. I mean, it's swallowed up by like the general cold of the area. There's the rushing air that's causing echoes because the door is still open. It hasn't shut behind you guys. But yeah, this place is vast, and you don't really get the sense of any particular direction you need to be going in. It's just a giant space.
Okay. Considering that she has a crypt out back behind the garrison, and the considerable amount of time that she has spent in it, is this sort of similar sort of feel in regards to that?
There are. Roll me
Like, do you want me to religion?
Yeah.
Nah.
I mean, this is a place where people seem to have been buried. You can tell that from the sarcophagus, but apart from that, you don't know if it's of any significant importance.
Okay. The set of stairs that are directly in front of me, are they going up or down?
They go up.
Okay, I want to get to this corner right here and sort of peek around. See what I can see, yo.
Right. Roll me. I'm gonna say roll me a sleight of hand, and then roll me a stealth check. Perception. Sorry.
Okay, sleight of hand first.
Okay.
And perception.
Okay, that's pretty solid. So, give me 1 sec to sort this out. You manage to peek your head round the corner, and just as this thing is turning towards you, duck back round. There appears to be a Duragar just round the corner. He is actually sat on a small bench. He is drinking, and he has a war pick that he's sort of serrating the. Oh, he's running down the edge of the war pick. He's got a very small, very worn, old-looking whetstone. He's minding his own business. He doesn't notice you, but he's literally 10 feet from you round this corner. You would also be able to see another Duragar up here shuffling around. You can't see what he's doing per se.
Okay. Is there a way that I would be... I mean, as much as I'd love to be able to coup de grace this guy, can I literally punch him unconscious? And then drag him off back to the rest of our party so that the other dude don't notice? Basically, I'm trying not to alert the two.
Roll me I say roll me a stealth check to get to him. You are to him. You can move up to the one right next to him. Now, give me I'm gonna say, give me an athletics check. He's gonna make this a disadvantage because he's. I'll give you that advantage. So many monsters. Okay. He. You are not going to be able to knock him out straight away, but you. I'm going to say. Okay, right. I'll let
If
you
I
make
have to punch him
one-
to do it, then I will do it.
Make me an attack.
Just a straight martial,
Yeah.
because I do have the Titan knuckle dusters at least on one hand.
You can use. Yeah.
Okay. For a 20,
Okay.
does that hit?
Roll me. Yeah. Roll me damage, and then I'll base that on what his con check is. Okay. All right. He's gonna make a con check,
Okay.
and if not, everyone roll me initiative.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Fuck!
He's good.
Damn dwarves and their con.
So,
You'll have to roll for me instead.
yeah, never mind. So, Josh, I do
yeah.
have to ask, just because of the side
you
chat.
do-
Good. You go first.
If I need to, I will spend a key point for stunning strike as well.
I tell you what. Give me.
It
the
can wait.
bonus. Right. Yeah. No. Everyone have me.
Sorry, my mind, when Josh made that con save, the little exclamation point came up Winter's head.
Oh, yeah.
Boink. I think he's over here.
Okay. I will let you make...
Shoot, didn't have myself selected.
I will let you make all your attacks. He counts as stunned, so you're hitting an advantage. If you drop him in one round, I will roll a perception check, and if they don't hear you, you might pull this off. Maybe. Possibly.
Okay. If that's the case, I will blow a key point for flurry of blows. So I've already done one attack, so that's 3 more, correct?
Yep, so...
Oh my.
At least they're all done at advantage,
Yeah.
so 13, 24, and 21.
13 misses, the second 2 hit.
Sev, that was almost 2 drinks.
I'm aware.
Yikes.
Also, sorry, mute yourself. We can hear your nasal drip.
Sorry.
Oh my... Okay, he is... Yep, he's KO.
Fuck yeah!
Hmm?
Okay, I will grab his...
Before you do,
Okay.
I need to
Yep.
make a perception check for the rest of them, just see if they notice, because they are going next, and they will all now move. Oh
Fuck.
dear!
Shit.
Oh, it was going so well. It was going so well.
God damn.
At least I don't have to
Okay.
drink, because it was a Josh roll.
So let me just check something.
I didn't know mod either. God damn.
That one will just
Oh.
make it. This one. Okay. Cool. Hold on. I'm gonna take myself off. Push on top for now because I have to hit loads of stuff. Right. So that one. And that one. Okay, so you are that one's KO. So Winter, you have this dwarf, and you are going to take. So, one.
Miss.
These are at advantage.
Still misses. Misses.
Two.
The
Nat
24 hits, yep. And
22.
the 22 hits.
Sweet. So that is just so that's 40. That's 30 damage.
Okay.
Damn.
1, 2, 3. I'm not sure what he's got on him, but that is not there. That is their turn, taking it to Goddard. Just so you know, these have all used enlarge. So I'll note that you have the dwarf with you.
They're huge.
Yeah. Minus this one, who actually can't fit. So, Goddard, it is your turn.
So, God is going to move up.
That's the end of the light barrier here, right here, got him. That red line would be where the light dissipates. At 20 feet, so right to there. But that's about as far as you can see.
Oh, so I can't actually see
Until
Winter.
my turn. If you want to hold for me, let me go first and with the light source, you can. We're right after each other.
I'm going to hold until after Jaren moves up. If
Okay,
that works.
15 minutes.
Jaren, it is your turn.
Alright, so 30. I'll go one up, so it's gonna go there. Okay. I'm gonna charge right here. 50 movement speed.
Cool.
I wanted to go down one, but I didn't have the movement for it. So
That's all right.
let's see here. I'm gonna reset my key. I am going to. I mean, now that I know that they just kind of just call around the corner, seeing these giant Durgar. Still look. Oh, right over there, Winter.
Sorry, what was that?
He's asking you if you're still all right. He just saw a bunch of Durgar, knew you went around the corner. He can't see you. That's why he's asking.
Oh, she's like,
No, 'cause I can see
yeah,
her."
could use a little bit of help.
Okay. And puts both hands on the katana. You're gonna make 2 attacks on this guy. Advantage, Josh, on the one in front of me. Yes or no?
Yeah, you do.
20 and a 24.
Both hits.
29. I'm going to spend 1 key point for stunning strike on the martial attack if I hit. With 26 I will. Another 13 and it's a DC 17.
Hold on, so 29 plus.
It's 39, 42. 42 total points of damage.
You kill it.
Okay. Then I don't stunning strike it.
He is kaput and reduces back down to. Yeah. Okay. That takes it to Goddard's turn, who was held.
Yep. So Goddard is now going to move up his 30 feet of movement. Takes him to about there. And then
As you guys both rolled 18, I'm gonna swap you guys in the initiative order.
Yeah, that's fine.
So, that's fair.
Yep. Oh. And I can't see the. Sorry, push to talk is messing with my head. Range self, it's a 15 feet. Okay, so I'm going to cast Healing Word on Winter. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Hold on. Nope. Counts as someone you can see. So you
Is it
can't
someone I can
actually
see?
it, unfortunately. It
Okay.
does still have to be someone you can see. So.
Then I can't do that.
You still could.
Uh.
You still could if you use your action to move farther up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you doubled your movement.
It just
Yeah.
yeah.
I'm gonna jump. I can see her from this spot.
Yep.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna cast Healing Word at her.
Cool.
For what I just popped there.
Okay, Winter, you heal 12 hit points.
Thank you.
Taking it to Vorik.
Alright, so. Okay, I can move here with 40 movement, and
Oh, you can. That's 20 movement there.
20. Yeah, that's 20.
You can go
Oh,
straight
yeah.
across diagonal. Yeah.
oh, oops.
You can get to there with 40.
Yeah, I guess that's closer. And I'm gonna throw hand axe at it.
Cool.
Would I get 2 attacks because it's that hand axe of returning?
Thank you for the follows,
yeah, I'll let you-
D100 Pathfinders.
Okay, cool.
Like a boomerang. 16 and a 22 both hit. 18 damage. Yeah, you hammer into this.
Cool.
And
Anything
drink for the
else you want
follow.
No, that should be good.
Cool. Okay. It is Howard's turn. Epi, you're up. Epi, you're up.
Epi, if you're saying what you want to do, you're muted.
Epi, muted.
His mic's messed up. He did just say in roll 20.
Oh, okay. Okay, you move to there. Hit that one. What are you using? Just roll it, whatever it is. Cool. I will make a save. Yeah, he fails. And he's not dead. He's very, very hurt. Leaving it there. Oh. Cool. Taking it to Kitty's turn.
Alright, so she's gonna come up by Jaren and she's gonna throw a dart at it.
Cool. Roll
Because she
me
can.
one dart attack.
Got it.
You hit. Roll me damage.
Nice.
Yeah, it's dead. You murderize this thing. Yeah. Reduces down as before. Close to spot. You still have another dart attack.
Alright, I'm out of movement. Would I be able to hit him from here?
I think it's 20 feet, and then 20 feet to 40 feet. So yeah, he's within your
Alright,
range. So it's
I can do that again then.
no disadvantage.
That was
22.
definitely a hit. 4.
Cool. Okay. He takes it, taking it round to Vale. Vale, you are.
Okay, I actually got it loaded. I'm still trying to decide what I was gonna do. Because they're Duragar, do I know anything about them? Do I know anything about them being like sort of anything in particular about them, like if they're vulnerable to something?
Roll me a history check.
Okay.
It's not going to be as easy as it would be for most Drow, given the fact that you didn't grow up in the sort of...
Oh yeah, all her information is secondhand, so... Yeah, no. It's just no shit. Let's see. That does not... 60 feet? Okay. Good. Let's see how far away that is. Okay. Am I gonna be able to see this guy? If I move... I can move to there. If I go stand in front of Howard, can I see the Durgar?
Yeah, from there you would be able to.
Okay, that's about as
What
far.
race is Jaren?
I think he's human.
Jaren's a human, yeah.
Alright, I'm just gonna throw a little acid splash.
Cool. I'll make that stuff. Just a cheeky little acid splash.
Yeah, and sorry,
Ooh.
because I couldn't get my thing loaded earlier, I did this.
Cool. Okay, that's no problem.
And that's all I can do right now.
So this dwarf, somehow, against all the odds, sees the acid splash coming, and even though he is like a giant fucking dwarf at the moment, he manages to sort of like limbo into like a one-handed backflip, like puts a hand down, is doing a one-handed handstand, and comes full circle in some sort of epic backflip, dynamic slow motion out the way crazy motherfucker that he is. You have never seen a dwarf move like this. Even Howard,
No.
from where he's at, is just not bad.
Yeah, so that's my turn.
If this guy doesn't die, I'm going to promote him to lord of this entire area for that. Okay.
So we're all agreed, non-lethal damage on this guy. Don't kill him.
There is an Epi. Epi has returned. Except I'm
Lord.
still showing you as muted, which is weird.
Lord
Oh,
Twinkletoes himself.
I mute myself.
No, I can hear you. I just...
Oh, weird. Also, yeah, before I dropped out, my question I was trying to ask was, would Eragar have, or Crazy Vork have 3 attacks with an offhand attack with the throwing axe?
You can't then swap hands and then offhand it.
Okay.
And I'm not Regi. Or I don't know if that matters.
I think the third attack is Frenzied Rage.
Okay.
Okay, so that is Winter's go. Winter, yeah, you would have got the temporary hit points. Did you say you did lethal or non-lethal damage?
Non-lethal. It was specifically I was trying to KO him so I could pull him out of the way, but didn't want to kill him, leave a body behind. Either way, it per the Sword Coast rules, it's if I reduce a creature to 0, it doesn't specify if it's through lethal or non-lethal damage.
I just didn't know whether or not to keep him around. Like you straight up have KO'd him and you have the 10 hit points.
Oh, okay. I totally forgot about that, but alright. He's
cool.
KO'd, then he's not getting up anytime soon, yeah?
No, he's yeah.
Fantastic! I'm going to make with the punching of the fist on the very dexterous, acrobatic, she actually looks at said Dwergar and in Dwarven is like, I'm quite impressed by your dexterous ability. I am still going to kill you.
Uncalled for, man. Uncalled for. He's just standing there. He's just like, come at me, bro.
He was just promoted.
1v1. Dance off, bitch.
And she does the, classic head tilt and is like, let's dance, motherfucker. So I'm going to make with the punching of the fist.
Moves back, lights are wheeled in, music starts playing. There's a DJ now up here. That's a DJ table.
Would you like me to make an acrobatics roll? Is that what you're telling me?
Make with the punchings of the fist.
I will make with the punching of the fist.
It will be horribly awkward.
I will also spend a key point for flurry of blows, so I will hit him 4 times.
Okay. All of them hit. Roll me damage. Hold on, wait. So
51.
you kill him.
51.
Yay!
On the last one, you drop him. And he goes. Yep.
Now, I didn't realize I had my temp HP before and I took damage. I will just take my temp HP now.
So that takes it to this guy's turn, who is going to can't do that. So he is going to yell.
I thought he was out cold.
Nope, this one's out cold.
You-
He's there. Just,
oh.
They kind of ended up standing on him.
Because I would have liked to have known that earlier. Because if that dude was actually standing there, I also would have gone for him. But that's fine.
Well, you were going to get an attack of opportunity because he's going to run.
Oh, fantastic.
Not very fast. He doesn't quite get the I'm running from a monk and I'm a dwarf. But he's going to give it his best. By Jove, he's going to try. So make me an attack of opportunity.
I've got a runner.
You miss.
Damn.
5, 10, 15, 20. He makes it to there, and he starts yelling. Actually, no, he's going to double his movement, so he's going to vanish. He's going to start fucking yelling in Dwarven. Security breach. It echoes. Everyone who speaks Dwarven will hear this, although it's not very clean. It's kind of that gross dialect that Vale uses the common tongue in. That horrible, grating on the ear, really needs a decent education kind of. Sorry, for Howard. I apologize.
Goddamn.
Howard's sensibilities are kind of, or tastes are something. He's not happy.
He has very delicate sensibilities, yes.
That's
yes, he's quite fragile.
Yes. He's offended by this.
That temporarily takes it out of initiative. You guys.
Well, seeing that we're in, Jaren would have come up on his
unless
movement.
you guys are all going to start running off after him.
Well, Jaren would have looked to Winter because his turn's right up. He's about, he's rushing up anyways.
Yeah.
And do you want me to chase him down?
Howard would like to point out you're the light source for all the people who can't see.
So it doesn't matter.
Yeah,
It's the call Winter's call because Jaren can probably catch him, before he gets farther. Wherever Josh has moved him is within Jaren's movement speed.
God.
He doubled his movement, so he's...
Yeah, you're still within my movement speed.
Yeah, no, I imagine.
Josh, to the left of where we came in, down this hallway here, does that end there in the black?
Where did you
Or
say?
does the hallway go on?
Oh, your veil.
Over.
Yeah.
Yeah, here, I'll do
I
this
just-
for you.
Give me a second.
120.
She's seen further than that because she didn't. When she came down,
It's another 20 from where the end of the arrow is.
So,
Yeah, another 20.
I'm gonna guess these are doors.
Yeah, you can see doors.
There.
Well, Vale can see doors. Vale,
Yep.
you see the back that way.
Uh,
There are doors
okay.
and a corner.
All right. So you know what? She's just gonna ask people to hang on a second if we're dropping out of initiative.
Jaren, it's up to Jaren and Winter right now. Make a decision on the spot.
Okay.
Winter looks at him and says, "No,
Okay.
stay here, because
Stops.
chances are he's bringing security forces with him. Why should we chase him down when he's just going to bring us something to punch anyway?"
Jaren puts his katana away.
That, and you're the light source
All right.
currently.
So
Also,
Vale will point out.
after you.
Phil will point out that there are doors down this hallway to the left. Come up here and peek around this corner. See what she can see over here.
And as I'm using,
And then also the hallway. Okay, so that's a room, broken sarcophagus, and down the hallway. Okay, and so there are 2 doors? Or is there 3? Is this a door here?
You can see that it opens up that way, and it opens up across from it as well.
It does open up.
Yeah,
Okay.
it does open up.
Sorry,
okay.
it's just
Now this is
odd
just
looking.
going to be
Okay, 1, 2, 3. So there's 3. That's an end, and there are 1, 2, 3. 3 doors, down this left hallway. Is it
You can see
right?
3 doors. They are actual doors.
Okay, so
These just
there's
look
no
like
door there. Yeah.
Where?
Well, door open, whatever.
There's a
Hole
door.
in wall.
Hold on. There is a door there. There.
No, talk about
Yeah.
Josh.
There. And that's it. Those are the doors you can see. And
Okay.
they are big ass doors.
Okay, she will tell everyone this. And then yeah, this goes down around a corner. Exit's coming off the side, so
okay. Now,
just like
my silly question. If we all took a step up to the right here, where there's walls on either side and stairs, if they're coming back to us, with the potential of them coming from the other side to our left, would it not make sense to put a wall at our back? That way they can't force us back out the main door and they can't flank us.
Actually, considering that they get bigger in size, it would make it much more difficult for them to actually get bigger in size if we're in that little alcove.
There's also a stairs up. I mean, if we hold them at the stairs,
Jaren
the
Yeah,
door.
let's
They
actually
can't
step
stand.
into that alcove then.
Jaren just looks to them and goes, "We caught these ones by surprise.
Hmm.
If he's running to someone. That doesn't necessarily mean that they'll push. If there's something deeper that they're guarding, they'll likely be set up for us. Just to point that out as well."
True. Either way. So, I'm going to put it this way. We have a place to fall back to. Here. If we have to fall back. Worst comes to worst, it's close to the exit, and we can make a break for the exit. But if we push forward, Howard heard of the vampire spawn last time?
Yeah.
There will be a vampire spawn. Now, vampire spawn aren't nice, especially if there's multiple of them and they manage to grapple you.
Goddard nods.
Jaren looks to Howard, and I get to do this to Howard for once because Josh isn't playing him, and goes, "You're missing the bigger picture. Vampire spawn just don't come into existence.
Yeah, there's a vampire. No, I'm getting the
We
bigger
should
picture.
be worrying about that. the
Yeah, no,
most."
they're potentially working for someone else, which is more powerful. What I'm saying is, even if the Duergar get bigger, the vampire spawn won't, and they are most likely faster than the.
Winter looks at everybody and says, the main problem with the Duergar is that they remain invisible until they're about to strike. That's about the only time where they will pop out if they're invisible. If we have capability of making it difficult for them to become invisible, I would prefer that, because that way they won't be getting to drop on us.
I can cast
Ooh.
the spell magic, but only one at a time. I can't
No.
do it in a area or something.
That's fine.
So what are we doing, guys? Because you guys have not made it very far at all, and we are an hour in. And because it's steps, this is limited amount of time.
Push forward.
Yeah, I'm okay with pushing forward. Just keep this alcove in mind if
Got it.
shit starts to go south.
Goddard looks at the monks. Do you all have immunity to poison?
I know I do. She looks at Jaren. I'm pretty sure you do.
Jaren has hands Winter a piece of sushi. I still got some of this left. Hands it. Yep. Eats the chilled sushi, which is highly poisonous.
By the way, we have an unconscious Duergar right here. Before we go any further,
We do, Vorik. Would you like to pick up our guest? I'm wanting to see if perhaps we can use him as leverage.
I would like to point out, perhaps he knows where the ambushes will be set.
There is that.
So more punching may be necessary.
He's only knocked out right now. Goddard, can you wake him?
Do you want me to wake him?
Don't use your spells.
Yes.
You don't have to.
Goddard just sort of leans down and just sort of slaps the dwarf across the face.
He doesn't come around. You will need to actually do something to bring him round. He was knocked out. He's not just sleeping. KO. He has 0 hit points.
I cast Spare the Dying.
He's stable.
Yeah,
already...
he's stable at
Oh.
0.
Then,
If you have a medicine kit, I think. Oh no,
Yeah.
that's
Stabilize.
You need something to raise him to at least 1 hit point.
does anyone have any basic potions?
I do.
I do as well. How many do you have, Winter?
I have 4.
I also
I
have
can-
4.
Goddard
Okay, I can use
shrugs.
one of mine. So I will stuff a basic healing potion of 2d4 plus 4 down his gullet.
As she's doing that, Jaren has his blade at the Duergar's neck if he was to try something stupid.
This guy has never been so surrounded by
Yeah.
characters in his life. He comes around and splutters, makes a mess of his beard. He's a little sick because he got punched in the gut pretty hard. It just...
Kitty, shut up. So Winter kind of hunkers down on her haunches so that she can look this guy in the eyes. And basically says, so, you obviously know we're here. And actually she'll say this in Dwarven. You obviously know we're here. What are you guys guarding down here?
Who the fuck are you?
We're people who have a vested interest in removing the thing that's down here.
What thing?
The vampire that's down here.
He laughs loudly and painfully. You get a feeling you might have broken some of these guys' ribs.
So, I know you have kin down here. You're going to show us where they set up all the ambush points.
This is... Roll me an intimidation, real quick. Before I...
Let me just double check to make sure something. Nope, just on persuasion checks do I get advantage on.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. Unfortunately, my intimidation is... if I could have used persuasion, that would have been better.
He's, you've beaten him within an inch of his life. He's not feeling particularly warm towards you right now. He gives you what is the equivalent of a very crass name, rank. Nothing else.
Does he have a beard?
He does have a beard. Does he have a beard? He has a his fuck beard. It's not particularly well kept.
She looks at Howard. She looks at Howard and kind of says, "You might want to look away."
Goddard is going to offer Winter a rather ornate dagger with a symbol of the twins on the handle.
Howard is appalled, but knows it's necessary. Steps to the side, pretends not.
Yep. She takes the dagger, sort of holds it sort of underneath his chin, just so that he can feel the blade is there. And says, "If you want to keep your beard on your face, where it's supposed to be, you can come with us, and you can tell us where they'll set up the ambushes."
Give me another intimidation.
And it is a silver dagger, by the way.
Wait, hang on. I think I have something for this.
If somebody wants to cast guidance on me, that'd be great.
She gets her guidance from her friend Goddard. I shall pop the character sheet to cast that.
Okay,
So
now hang on.
12.
Even with that,
Howard's gonna walk up, and he's gonna say, "Well, if they're waiting for us, they can wait a tiny bit longer." And he's going to take the minute and the time to cast Geas on the Duergar.
That
And
would help. My intimidation's kind of trash.
he basically tells the Duergar that, how do I put this? You're going to point out every ambush. You're going to escort me and my friends through your home, if you can call it that. And if you don't, you're going to suffer a lot of pain. Also, you won't lead us into any traps. And you will have better respect for the rest of the company. No swearing at them in Dwarvish or whatever you call what you speak.
Okay, so it is a what save is it? I think it's a wisdom.
It is a wisdom, I think. One sec. I'll put it up.
Okay, so that is a. Oh god damn. Okay.
And his DC is
Yeah,
19.
I know. He just like he goes to swear and then thinks better of it and eventually sighs, and if no one obstructs him he will get to his feet. I'm gonna make this guy gold, and I'm gonna give him
I haven't learned from watching Howard play.
indeed. I put a little net on. He gets to his feet.
Howard brushes him off.
Growls but says nothing, and is going to. He's going to. Let me just see. Shit. He points. Okay, so first of all, he's going to point this direction down this corridor here, which I will open up for you guys. And state that down this way, this is the entrance to a guardhouse, where there are quite a few of his brothers. Round this corner, there is just up ahead here. Round this corner, there is a set of traps. He doesn't know exactly what they do, which you can insight he genuinely doesn't. They haven't ever been triggered, and this place has been here for a bloody long time. He doesn't know necessarily what they do, but he knows there are pressure plates around there, and he will tell you that there is a room ahead which, like, it takes him a moment. He has, like, it's almost as if he's like swallowing bile, that sort of like real uncomfortable worried sound. He says there are also round the corner there are rust monsters locked away in one of the rooms, and there's various other nasty things in locked rooms that he has never really been in because it's just a terrible idea to unlock them. But he says there are supposedly parts that were lost, that have been sealed off over time. They've lost areas to other things that aren't necessarily allied with them.
Good to know. Howard looks at Winter.
And then he will just
Winter.
quickly look around at all the bodies and just say, this is not everyone.
Winter says, "Yeah, no, I figured as much. One of your compatriots ran off to go and alert security. Where would they go to? Is he just going to get more buddies to come back here and deal with us, or are they going deeper to protect something?"
There's a chance they'll try and open the security rooms.
You completely broke up there, Josh.
There's a chance they'll try and open up some of the areas with countermeasures in, but it won't necessarily bode well for them or you.
Howard looks at him and asks, is there a way to get to the area where you used to unlock these countermeasures before they did? Is there a shortcut or a secret passage? A way you won't know of, but your friends don't?
shakes his head, says, I've never been through some of the areas. Up ahead, there are a couple of locked doors past where the rust monsters are kept. And you will notice every time, Howard will also know, rust monsters are like a dwarven as sort of idea of hell. They eat armor.
Oh.
They're literally the worst thing a dwarf could possibly come up against.
Mm-hmm.
It's only non-magical
And that's
armor.
specifically metal armor, correct? Or anything that's metallic?
Any metal, anything. If it's metal, they'll eat it. If it's as long
Does
as
it
it's
work
not
against magical armor?
No.
Okay, just making sure.
She looks at Vorik and is like, yeah, you will definitely become tasty treat then if they just go for metal.
But he's not wearing any armor.
No, but your axes.
Alright. It's magical.
Is it?
Yeah.
Happy
It's a
days.
+1.
She looks to Jaren's katana. Is your katana magical?
Yes, it is.
God, looks at his little dagger and just tugs it into his robes a little bit further than normal.
The Duragard just mutters something under his breath, which you'd be able to hear is just him bitching that, oh, it's nice for some magical weapons and armor and stuff.
What about over here? Does he know anything about these doors?
Over to Farlap.
He does state that, yeah, over that direction, there's a lot of, well, that's where the master is.
Really?
How do you get into the master?
He looks at you like you're insane. He shakes his head. I have no idea.
Well, how does the master get out? Who is the master?
He looks genuinely terrified at the thought of him getting out. He says, I've never seen him. We've never met him. We don't go there, ever. A few of our brethren went maybe 50 years ago and they never returned. We stay away. There is a lot of undead that way.
Really?
That's why we're here. We want to get rid of them.
So does this mean I can go now, or?
Howard looks at him and goes, okay, better question. Are the Duergar aligned with the undead?
He says we do enough for them to earn our continued existence here.
Howard looks at Winter and gestures for her to lean in close to him.
Okay, which she does.
He whispers in her ear and he covers his mouth.
Howard has sent the
Message cantrip.
message.
Oh,
cantrip.
then he uses message on her and he basically tells her, try to persuade him to bring us to the person in charge of the Duergar
Well,
and get the Duergar to
well,
fight
this is
the...
going on. I'm going to be saying something, but I'll let you finish.
Okay, but get the Duergar to help fight the undead. They could take the
Yeah,
brunt.
I know.
first.
I was thinking the same thing.
Jaren looks to the Durgar. Why are you here?
This is a very long time ago. We were promised something. Our leader was promised something, a chance to rejoin the dwarves in their empire. But, well, the person that offered it to us gave us a task to aid someone, and then they banished that person, and we were banished with him. He promised that once his work was complete, we could rejoin them in the mountains, and he said that we'd have earned our keep.
But you're far south of the mountains.
He nods and says, this is where we were banished to. This place is detached from the rest of the world, I think. I don't really know. We don't get to go out much. It's a place to keep the master in and his work.
Wait, is the master the person that was banished, and you with him?
Yes.
Okay, Winter looks at the Duergar and says, "Who's in charge of you currently?"
That would be the commander.
Take us to see the commander.
He'll attack you on sight.
Even if you vouch for us, because I'm sure that you will, we might be able to provide you guys with a way to escape the Master's grip.
Roll me a persuasion.
I do so at advantage.
I know.
15.
Holy
fuck.
shit! He says, "You have to understand. We've been down here for so long. This is the only chance we have of regaining our standing. They're not going to side with you.
Howard looks at him. That
If I go in, I will be killed. Going down without a fight. For not fighting to the end, I will be killed."
I can't speak for the world above, but without the master here, would you not have a better chance at regaining some sort of civilization?
He shakes his head, looks at Howard and says, "Dwarves have always thought of us as lesser creatures."
Howard tries to presses a well, you are, and looks at him and goes, "Well, without the master here, you won't have to worry about him suddenly, I don't know, breaking out and killing you all, and you can focus on doing what you need to do to whatever you want to do." He has no care for what they do. He just looks at them and goes, "If you're free from fear, you can focus on other things, like getting rid of." He also shows the distaste, the rust monsters, for instance.
Howard and Winter roll me, and Jaren actually roll me insight checks. As you guys are all sort of like speaking to him. Everyone here is pretty much aware that he is trying to live out his life as long as he can, but he's kind of realized that unless he's very, very lucky, he's going to die, and he holds out absolutely no hope for his betters sort of siding with you guys. Like in his eyes, like he's dead because they are going to fight to the last, and he's seriously regretting not doing it himself or going down like a bitch.
Okay, so I don't think Howard has any way of persuading him apart from pain. He looks at him and he goes, "Well, if that's the case, where is your boss?
The guardhouse."
Let's go talk to him." He looks at Winter, wondering if she agrees.
Yep, Winter agrees. Because if we're going up against something that is undead, we're going to need all the help we can get.
He stops and he goes, "Is there any traps or ambushes within the guardhouse that we should know about?"
It's just, there'll be an absolute ton of us.
Yeah, I know there's going to be a ton of you, but pauses for a moment. Words. Do you have any specific phrases that cause people to stop and what they're doing and listen?
We haven't had anyone down here in nearly 200 years.
Is there a name I can invoke?
It's just there's nothing. There's no code word. We don't need one.
What's your boss called?
Doolhill.
Doolhill. What is it? Well, I know you all kind of look alike, but what does he look like? Any features, scars, special armor?
He shakes his head.
Josh,
This is the. Yeah?
a very big question. Doolhill. Any relation to the Doolhill that Misty would have gone up against? Because Misty and Jaren talk.
No, I just made up a name.
Okay, that's why I asked.
Yeah, I didn't know there was a Doolhill.
You put one in a Shay storyline.
Do you mean Tollerhill?
No, there was a Doolhill as well. You actually used the name Doolhill for one of them.
Okay.
I just wanted to make sure I wasn't connected. Good.
Yeah.
Okay, so he turns to Winter and he goes, I think we should get this Doolihill's attention before we kill all his troops.
Yeah, Winter nods, looks at the dwarf, and says, you can go get him.
He will. I'm gonna make a last. Give me a persuasion.
Persuasion?
Yeah. To get him to.
Can I also roll
Guidance?
You have it.
Nat
Not that
20,
you need it.
bitches.
He is going to do his damnedest. He walks over to the door. As he's walking over there, what does everyone else do?
wait patiently?
You guys are waiting here.
Goddard is going to look to the others and say, I'm assuming he's going off doing something important. Do you monks with poison resistance want to go ahead first? If you guys get ambushed or some such?
Well,
Then
I mean, if we're standing there with him, and he opens the door, he's going to get shanked.
I didn't mean right up next to him, just closer towards where the potential enemies are coming from.
So he's banging on the door, I take it?
Yeah, you can hear banging on the door like fireworks. It's a really good rhythmic bang.
Yeah. So he's gonna walk over, bang, opens the door. He starts speaking. He's speaking quite quietly. I'm gonna say you guys can roll me perception checks. It's quite difficult because it's some distance away, and also Winter, Winter, Howard.
People that speak Dwarven.
Yeah, this is
Roll perception.
people who speak Dwarven.
Okay, I don't need to roll.
So yeah, Winter and Howard both hear him saying, "Hello, hello," and then he is going to take a step down, and he steps into the room.
Oh. Guys, where did he go?
Can I stealth up there?
Inside the door, Captain Obvious.
Give me a stealth check. Okay.
Just to right there.
You can see. Just into the room. Do you want to peek your head round?
No, because these guys have pickaxes. She's not that stupid.
Cool. You can still hear him inside calling out.
Okay,
So,
that's. He's still calling out, and nobody's responding to him.
not at the moment, no.
Can I make another stealth check to get to the other side of the door? Like, right there? Just so that I can see...
Yeah. I'll let you... Are you just zipping straight across?
Yeah, it's just so that she can kind of get a better look without having to stick her head through.
Okay.
Yeah.
Does still have guidance she can use.
Roll me a persuasion. Persuasion? Perception, sorry. Brain.
So that's 12. In terms of my stealth perception, you said?
Indeed. Cool. You, as you whip past the door...
Oh shit.
just see this as oh well, he's actually too far forward. Bottom dwarf, who I will give red. Red comes through the door, the other side. You would recognize.
Want me to make a general intelligence roll?
Yeah, just give me a general intelligence roll.
Wait, are these like just little like nooks? Like
Yeah.
these little...
Yeah.
Okay.
You think you recognize this guy as the guy who fled from you?
Okay. She will actually motion for Vorik to come forward into one of these nooks, and then Jaren to go into the opposite.
Let me just open up that area.
Okay.
Just there. Those steps go down, but it's only a small jump up.
Do we have to make stealth?
Yeah, give me some stealth checks.
Oh god. Fuck.
Okay, so
I roll a 3. God damn it.
Winter,
Yes.
you hear shuffling. In fact, everyone will hear shuffling. It comes out into the corridor. Into the corridor you guys are in. Yeah, around about there.
My bad.
Winter, give me another stealth check. Inside the room, these two are talking very quietly.
21 for stealth.
Cool. Oh yeah, sorry. Just
Oh, I accidentally moved. My bad.
Do you want me to roll a perception in regards to what these guys are talking about?
you can't quite make it out because there is a lot of movement suddenly in this room that you cannot see.
Okay. She looks to Jaren, basically points to her ear, makes the hand gesture for, like, you know, dudes walking around, points to her eyes, and then does, like, the cutting motion with her hand in terms of, I can hear a lot of shit going on, can't actually see anybody.
Okay. Jaren is going to just kind of look back to the, Goddard, Howard. He can't really see Kip because of position or Vale. And he just kind of points forward towards Winter, draws his katana, just motion be ready. Kind of telling everyone to be on alert.
Goddard is going to quickly recast light, but on his staff, so that Jaren's head is no longer illuminated.
Okay. I'll just change that real quick.
Yeah, that might be a good idea.
Oh, did you have a light ring around him? Because we can't see it.
Oh, did you not have?
I could see it.
Oh,
I can't.
Because it was on my token.
I can't.
Nope, me neither.
Yeah.
I'll fix it,
Vale,
Josh. Josh, I'll get it for you.
Vale can cast dancing lights, but it's concentration, so if she uses anything else, concentration, they'll drop. So if you guys feel like you need it, she can do dancing lights. That would help you, because that's way more light.
As that is happening, guys,
Because it's 4 lights that spread light in 10-foot radius.
Vorik, what's your AC? And Jaren also.
22.
AC? I have a 14.
Okay.
I'm gonna step back into the alcove. Pause.
Okay. So, Vorik, you are going to take some damage,
Okay.
as is Jaren. You guys have faffed around. They are going to make some attacks against you. So one misses Vorik, another one hits on an 18. For damn.
Just the. Wait, crit? Oh, jeez.
No crit. So it's just the 10 piercing. And
Okay.
this is on Jaren, so 7.
Oh, hit me with a 22? Shit.
Yeah, 23. And a nat 20. For 12. So
19.
12. As everyone roll me initiative.
Before combat starts, Howard says, "Try not to kill them. We kinda need them."
I'm fucking killing him.
Jaren pulls the pick out of his shoulder and looks to Howard. And then we'll respond.
God damn it. I got a 7.
Because leaving the other one alive worked so well.
So did he just tell on us? Is that what we're kind of getting from this?
I thought Gias would have actually prevented him from doing so.
No, it wouldn't have prevented Patelso because he was trying to have them help us, so he has to mention us.
Yeah.
By the rules of the spell, we gave him permission to mention that we were
Yeah.
there.
Gotcha.
And the guy knew about it. And the other guy was the one that ran away. He knew about us already.
So if he was going out of his way to lead us into a trap, he'd technically be dead right now.
But he wasn't because the other guy knew about us.
Goddard, you are there.
Oh, that means I go first, yeah?
It is your turn, indeed.
Okay, I am just having a roll 20. Give me just a second. Right, okay. Goddard is going to take a step closer. And he is going to put up Spirit Guardians.
Okay.
Oh god.
So that is a whiz save for these guys.
Yep. I just.
And roll one for all
It's within. It's within 15 feet of me, yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah. So I don't get those other two, but
Yeah, they fail.
they both get to take 11 damage.
You do have movement left.
It's all of them.
And does it cover?
Oh no, it's not quite. Yeah.
So if
I
I
mean,
just happen to
if he takes that 5 step,
shimmy that 5 extra feet,
they would also step into it for the first time and take damage, and have to
Hmm.
do a save.
So let me just roll for these guys as well.
I'll fix the R1 for that one too.
I've got a second bubble around me now.
Mm-hmm.
Indeed.
Yeah, but this way everyone can see it. I just changed so everyone can see it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they fail on a free. Oh, I've whispered that. Doesn't matter. They've failed on 3, so all of them will take 11.
Nice.
So,
For my bonus, Mavarick is going to get a healing word.
Thanks.
There you go.
For 6 or 7.
A 7. Because I had that one to the D4 for the next.
GG.
Because healing. I tried, alright? And then, yeah, that's me.
Vale, it is your turn.
Stupid phone. Okay. Alright, she is going to step to here so that she can see them. If I dropped it, now it says creatures within a 5-foot radius. If I dropped an acid splash right in the middle of these 4 guys here, would it get all of them?
I'm going to say you can hit all of them.
Alright.
It's up close and personal for these guys. They don't really have much of a window to dodge. They make it. Fucking Christ, with 0 modifiers. These guys, some of these guys have been rolling really well considering their modifiers.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
just gonna step back there, and that's all I can do.
Cool. Taking it to Kitty. Kifri.
Okay, Kitty feels really bad about this because being raised by dwarves, she kind of feels bad.
If you were raised by dwarves in the Duragar, you were raised to hate them.
You would know that Duragar are hated by dwarves.
Yeah.
They're abominations.
They are basically the drow of dwarves. They are hated worldwide.
Dwarves hate drow just as much. I mean,
yeah.
Howard.
All right. Well, I suppose she could just step up and just. I get 1 quarterstaff attack and 1 punch, right?
You get 2 quarterstaff attack and multi-attack.
Oh Christ!
And no, nat 20.
Nat 20 hits. Which one are you hitting?
This one in front of me.
Okay, so I've got him. So roll me damage is
Already did.
Cool. He takes it.
And then you have your bonus.
And the other one? Alright.
Hits.
Same one.
He's still up. Is that the end?
Yeah, that's all she can do.
Okay. Taking it round to Winter.
Okay, I am going to zip across to make some attacks over at Red Purple there.
Cool. You're going to take an attack of opportunity.
Oh.
That's fine. The AC to beat is 20.
Cool. Let me just see what we get. He misses, and he will immediately go and pop out of invisibility.
Alternate this one.
Oh, fantastic! I will not. I have enough
actually movement speed that chances are, once he had tried to make the attack on me and he popped out, I would have stopped, turned around, and went, "Oh, biggin."
You can hit him if you want. You can, as he's popped out. Yeah.
Yeah,
Cool.
I would
Make
like
some attacks.
to. Yeah, I will also blow a key point for flurry of blows.
Cool. Knock it off. Go for it.
The 14 and the 13, I'm pretty sure won't hit.
Unfortunately not. Roll me the damage for the first two, though. 13, 16.
29.
He takes it. He's still up. He's not in great shape, though. Taking it to Jim.
Alright, starting with red blue.
Go for it.
22 and 18.
Both hit, yeah.
27.
He's still up.
Alright, martial attack. 22.
Hits.
12.
Still up.
I'll spend a key point now. 27.
27 hits. He's dead.
Nice.
And Jaren's actually going to step here. Into the three of them. So that if Vorik was to kill one really quickly, he would have the other one to be able to kill.
Cool.
That would be his turn.
Okay, cool. Howard, it is your turn.
Howard sighs. Well, he doesn't mind killing them. I mean, they're Durgar. They're worthless. He sacred flames. Nothing else he can do right now. So he sacred flames the one next to Vorik.
Okay. He will make a dex save. He does not make it. He is very injured.
And he steps up beside Goddard and waits, or ends his turn.
Taking it to the Duragar. Okay, right. First things first, let me just see.
They're gonna need to make a save, aren't they? For
when they start their turn.
Yep,
yeah, when they start their turn. Yeah.
This is for something else. So. Oh dear. No! Okay, cool. So. He's going to do that. And move. This one. Right, let me roll the whiz saves for these guys. I'm going to roll one whiz save, see how they do.
Do you want me to re-roll the damage? Or...
Yeah, re-roll the damage for me real quick. And
Wait, well.
they nat 1, they'll take double damage on double nat 1s. So that is 26 damage. This guy's definitely dead. This guy is... Oh god, they are very unwell. So, these guys are all pretty shit shape. This one is going to attack. So orange and red is going to attack Vorik. And the other one is going to attack Jaren. So, a 23 against Vorik and a 12 against Jaren. So this is
dang it.
Vorik take 4 piercing damage.
4. Oh, okay.
And this one is going to attack Winter. And
Okay. 20 is the AC you're looking for.
this one will also make the attack.
Commander.
Winter. So they are going to add advantage. Make 2 attacks. First one is the big fucker. Who misses.
Nope.
The little fucker
Nope.
misses as well. It is Vorik's turn.
Okay, Vorik will rage and attack. With, wait, this is this one. I only get 2 attacks, right? For now.
For now, yes.
Yeah, okay.
Roll me the damage for the first one. You obliterate him beyond all belief.
Okay.
Roll me Nat 20 murderizes the second one. He's dead. Do you have Great Weapons Master?
Oh, I might. I need to check. I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't know. Yeah, I don't think I do.
Nope. Okay. In which case, I don't think you have. You've still got movement, and you can. Yeah, you're not in a frenzied rage though. Cool. You can make 1 offhand attack, throwing your hand axe of returning if you want, or you can use it as an actual melee attack because you can make it up to this one over here.
Oh, okay. I guess I'll do that. Let's go up here.
You hit. Roll me some damage. You almost kill this thing. Very almost.
Oh, cool.
Okay, it is Goddard's turn.
Goddard is going to wander past these 2 and stop himself just here.
Okay, goddamn. Right.
So, wisdom save of DC 17.
Indeed. I'm just going to make 1 for all of them. They take half damage.
Damn.
However, you... Cool. So what's damage is
6.
I don't see it.
I haven't re-rolled it. I just used roll 13. If you want me to roll it again, I can.
Yeah, I'm gonna say reroll it real quick.
Cool. Oh, okay.
So 9 damage.
9.
You kill the big one. You kill.
Cool.
And you going to get. What do we have here? Cool. So.
Oh.
Hit all of these as well.
How wonderful.
Oh god.
It's alright, front line can deal with it.
Taking it to Vale's turn unless you're doing anything as a bonus action.
I will throw a healing word at Winter.
Cool.
Which
Roll it.
I just need to roll it.
And Vale.
you're up.
Okay. Oh, they're all around the corner. That was 10, 5, so 15 already, and another 15 will get me there. If I go to there, can I see them? Would I be able to get a hit on anybody?
From there, yeah, you'll be able to see red.
Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna drop the acid splash here.
Cool. They fail.
Alright, so these two guys both take 7 damage. And that's on my...
As well as these. Who also don't get out of the way.
Oh. Alright. Yeah, because she dropped it behind him.
So, that takes it round to... unless you're using a bonus action.
No, I don't have any.
Cool. Taking it round to Kifri.
Okay, so she's gonna head up here. I believe she has enough movement. 35 movement. Yeah, she would. And she's gonna... How are all these guys looking?
Currently the one, in fact, all of them are injured to a degree. The guy in front of you and the guy behind him look the worst.
Alright, then the guy in front of me. Bam. Bam.
Roll me damage for those two.
7, 8.
He's still up. He's
And then, is there like, flurry of blows? What's the rules for that again? My mind isn't. What is?
you burn a key point and then you get 2 additional.
Unarmed? Alright, then I'll do that. Both hit?
Mm-hmm.
So another 14 to the same one.
You kill this guy.
Alright. And that's my turn.
Okay. These guys are injured. Just mark that off. It is Winter's go.
I'm going to hold my action if one of those guys decides he's going to pop out, then I will be sure to pump him. I will also basically say that, let the rest of the group know that they're clustered just on the other side of the door.
Okay, holding your action. Jaren, it is your turn.
Jaren's gonna come up here. And,
Sorry, mute yourself, please.
Sorry.
so right there, Josh, is the center point.
Yep.
Where the bottom of the arrow is.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna spend 3 key points. And he's gonna shed some light on them. So it's a Constitution saving throw. As he hucks a divine fireball inside.
Okay. Holy
So
shit.
they'll take half. 14 each.
Okay. So
Damn.
he's dead, which is sad. And it is half of 28.
14.
14, cool. He is there. He is there.
Yeah, even if there's any in that row, they would get hit.
Yeah.
I don't know if there's
There-
any more. I'm just... Where they kept appearing, that's why Jaren would throw the fireball.
I hate to interrupt for just a second, but Happy New Year, everyone.
Happy New Year to the...
Happy New Year.
We just hit the New Year in the UK. So,
And in Ireland.
and in Ireland. So Happy New Year, everyone.
Time to get drunk.
Indeed.
The
Our helper
fireworks
guy
was
died.
Fireworks just went absolutely
I'm
mad.
really glad I didn't pick our nat 20s because we're at 9 already.
Oh god.
Or in
You'd be
Ross's
drunk.
case, to get back to being fully drunk, not just semi
Is that a
drunk.
challenge? Because I've got a whiskey in one hand.
Do you only have one drink so far?
Cool. So,
So far, yeah.
it will be Howard's turn.
I still can move up in bonus attack.
Oh, cool. Okay. Yep. In which case,
Jaren will step here into the waylay. This guy was the most hurt, right?
yeah.
So, let's go ahead and punch him in the face.
Cool.
For a 28.
You hit.
8.
He's dead.
Okay, I'm not going to key point I was going to key point to kill him, but just trying to give an opening for people.
Okay.
Howard.
Howard wanders up 25. Some to about here. Can he see anything in the doorway?
See, you can just about make out the two there. Just
Okay. Then he's gonna do what I've been doing so far, and that's spam Sacred Flame.
Which
second,
one?
mute myself.
Which one? The closer one or the other one?
From here, can I see which one looks more hurt?
They look exactly the same.
Okay, then it doesn't really matter. Either one. I just gotta roll it. Oh, that was
Terrible.
dismal.
Oh no.
He takes it.
Howard sighs, and that's his turn.
Okay, this guy is gonna try and run, so Jaren, you've got an attack of opportunity.
Oh, I would love to take that. 23.
You kill him. This guy is going to bump. This guy is going to bump. And they are going to all attack Jaren because Jaren is the only one they can really get to.
Yep.
And has just decimated them. So, at advantage, all of them fucking Christ. The amount of explosions happening outside my window.
Yep, I know the feeling. Have they done a wisdom save?
No, they have not.
I'll re-roll that for you, shall I, Josh?
Yeah. Not just...
Those two. Yeah, well, the third one should switch.
Yep. There you go. The DC is still 17.
Sorry, how much damage is that?
14.
They take 14.
They're still up, so they will still continue to swing. So little guy misses. The other two
miss.
Yeah.
Miss.
It is Vorik's turn.
Okay.
You can actually.
Can I squeeze by here?
Just about.
Okay.
Technically, you can move through their space as well because they are its size larger than you.
Alright.
Well, you can move through Jaren's space as well.
I should attack this guy.
Big guy, yeah?
Oh, no.
Roll me damage.
Sorry, Sev.
You have advantage because of me. You did not one.
Yeah.
Oh, really? Oh,
Yeah.
cool.
You kill him on the first one. Would you like to direct your attack towards the one of the other ones?
Yeah.
You kill that one as well, and then you kill that one because they had 4 hit points left.
Oh.
So it comes in and just windmills around like a loon with his battle axe, murderizing everyone. Right, it is now midnight. We have an hour left, as I understand.
Pretty much, yep. A little
Okay,
over, a little under is fine.
So, time to storm the Master's Chamber.
So, I will give you this. Is the area ahead that is clear, that is
Duragar free?
Yeah, there are no Duragar left.
Okay, so, kind of disappointed. Wanted to keep them as minions for Howard. But no,
You get to there. That's as far as you can go. Those of you who reach, who read Dwarvish will know that ahead, where you get to these two doors that are opposite each other, the door on the left, states that it leads towards the. It's been sealed off. That entire area has been sealed off. It was lost to countermeasures that have gone haywire. Is the best way you can describe it.
the easiest translation from Dwarvish.
Yeah. If you get to here, this door is reinforced and also has like struts mounted against it. I will just that one there. That is where the rust monsters are clearly being kept. This one here is apparently to reset the traps, one of the traps, and this one here is the one that leads supposedly to where they keep countermeasures for repelling intruders. It is also sort of barred off because apparently everything kind of went to shit. That is as far as you can get without any trouble.
I'd like to point out they're all sealed off. We have no reason to open them.
Yeah, I agree with that. If they're all sealed off, then there's no point in removing those seals. They're contained. The threats are contained.
Cool.
The bigger threat, however, is of course where the quote-unquote master is.
Oh, I have a question. That commander guy, did he have like a key on him or something?
You can have a look. You can roll me some investigation to see if you can identify which one of these guys was the commander.
Can
Yeah,
Howard
I'm bad at investigation, so
Can Howard also have a look around to see if they had left anything of note or importance?
You can roll me investigations. Anyone who wants to do investigations.
Can Goddard just pick up one of the war picks?
Yeah, you can add a war pick. It's a standard war pick. Check PHP for damage and all that business.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
Oh, nat 20 high.
On a nat 20, you on a nat 20 you find a on this guy here, the guy that unfortunately got incinerated, who was hiding. He was hiding. He has a note that was supposed to be passed. It's unopened. It bears a strange symbol. You're not really sure what it is. It appears to be a giant maw, like a reef. So like I'm trying to think of like a giant jaw that is sort of creating a ring around a pair of dwarven axes. The teeth have particularly pronounced canines. It's got a vampiric sort of vibe to it. There are two dwarven war picks crossed in the center, and underneath in dwarven is written the keeper of the crypt. That is just on the seal.
So that's not even. So, knowing this is all dwarven, Jaren, kneeling over this body, holds the letter up. Howard, or probably Howard.
Howard.
Winter just kind of hands it to them. He's also going to say a couple words under his breath for that one.
Katie's just like, what is it?
Howard walks over and holds out a hand expectantly.
It says, it basically says that ahead, the work continues. He's almost finished. As long as he can continue uninterrupted, he can perfect. He can recreate what his success with. Hold on, I need to check a name. He can recreate the success he had with Vexius. Classius is almost ready.
That's not a good thing. Can I make a history check?
You can indeed.
This seems like an important dwarven historical event to me.
Yeah, on a 27, no idea. If you've never heard of Classius. Oh my god damn.
Howard
yeah.
is really mad right now about Durgars. And he's
Yeah,
one might say he's barking mad.
yeah.
But I'm.
Took on a coughing fit. That's my excuse.
Indeed. So yeah, you don't have any further information to go on. You've never heard of a dwarven empire in Penrith. So this is all sort of entirely news. There you are. I put a little thing on him, Jaren, to say
Yeah.
that his eyes have been closed.
Why, thank you.
And then I'll take off the net because he's no longer guest because he is Ripperino.
So Jaren looks to him and goes, so leads us to the... and he puts up the air quotes, master?
Yeah. Do you want to do a marching order before we storm in?
Jaren holds his hand out expectantly, by the way.
Should we maybe give everybody the opportunity to rest first before we go storming the castle?
Just so
If-
you guys know, any Goddard's spirit guardians are down because it's been more than 10 minutes.
Okay, so we had a short
okay.
rest.
Yeah, you guys can take a short rest.
So key points are back, right, Winter?
You did.
Yes.
Oh, thank you.
Okay, I'm just going to gather you guys up because I'm going to move you.
I don't need a short rest. Can I do a couple of investigate checks maybe on these like sarcophagus and stuff? See
You
if I
can.
Yeah, dead on.
indeed.
How many do you want me to roll? I rolled a 17.
No, on a 17. What exactly are you looking for?
Well, like clues, anything that looks out of place, really, or interesting. I don't know, anything unusual that shouldn't be there.
You don't seem to notice anything. Oh, that was not at all what I wanted to do. You don't seem to notice anything in particular to be off or unusual about it. Like you have a good gander. There is. Where is it? Yeah, there are plenty of Duragar who are buried here.
Okay.
However, there don't seem to be this seems to be a Duragar crypt, from what you can tell. There's no mention of
Okay.
undead or anything like this. It seems to be have been taken over by something.
Okay.
Like that's why
Now,
it's pushed back here.
Okay, and it looks old.
Yes, the whole place is starting to fall apart.
Okay, how deep are we underground at this point?
You aren't really able to tell, but you don't hear anything from the surface.
No, I mean when we went. we came from the surface, right?
you
So
came
how
down-
long did it take?
You could probably guess maybe it was about maybe a minute of going down steps at a cautious-ish pace.
Well, so because she would find this very unusual. Duragar are underdark creatures. This is merely this is underground, not underdark. The underdark goes deep. This is nothing. So why is there an ancient Duragar crypt
It's not
Sure.
like
Well, they did say they were banished.
No, on that note, while
It's true.
everyone's resting, Howard's just going to not walk towards the traps or any of the doors, just take a small walk around as if testing the air. And I'd like to make an arcane check because the Duergar himself said this place was another place. And Howard's been doing research on this kind of thing, correct?
Yeah. So I was
The
just.
only other thing I was.
She was just looking for signs of, was this something before it was a Duergar crypt, or, did they just settle here because they were banished and this is where they ended up? I don't know.
you get the feeling, Howard starts to realize that there's something off in the air. That this place doesn't seem to be. Can't quite put his finger on what it is, but there's definitely something wrong with this place. Specifically,
Winter
No,
will
it's-
actually specifically look at Goddard and Howard and say, "Has it been unhallowed?"
you don't detect any trace of any spell of that kind. It's more you're sort of losing track of time down here.
Well, it's probably because we can't see, like, outside. There's nothing to actually measure the flow of time, right? Like, you can't see daylight down
More
here.
than that. I think it's more than just the usual being underground thing. I think
Even Howard has
it's-
spent quite a considerable amount of time fighting underground. Yeah, he doesn't. He gets the feeling that there's something off about this place, specifically, like the amount
Can you
of time.
pinpoint it?
Um,
And you pinpoint where it's coming from?
as a wizard, can I do an arcana?
You can try that.
I don't know.
You can't be sure.
It's a little nervous about being underground, so distracted. Yeah, that's it.
Just in case, since Jaren is proficient in Arcana, can he roll?
Yeah, cool. You can give me one. I'm gonna give it to you guys. Like, you get the feeling that time doesn't flow as at the same rate it does on the surface here.
With Howard and the other conversations, would Howard be able to draw the line?
Would he know if
there?
it's faster, slower?
No idea.
Not at all.
No.
Would he be able to draw? Based on what he was working on with Roland, that they may be not on the same plane of existence as when they walked in.
Yeah.
That's what things are starting to feel like.
Yeah, I know. I just wanted to get everyone there.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's why I started asking the questions about is this somewhere else?
Okay, well, that might explain also why this Duergar the settlement, never really got noticed by people, because it might not have actually been here that long to us on the, from our perspective. But if time is flowing differently here, they could have been here for thousands of years, but from our perspective only showed up a week ago.
No, but that's an issue if you think about it, because the longer we're in here, there's a possibility of time moving faster on the outside.
All right, let's get out of here then.
Let's take care of the master and get out, because whatever he's working on, he can't complete. Cool.
One time better.
Yeah.
It could be thousands of years before we return back to whatever has happened.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no.
So speed is of the essence.
Yes.
Cool.
Bottle of alcohol. Whoops.
So you guys all find yourself in a corridor. Winter, your necklace lights up like it's Lunar Festival.
I see what you did there.
Indeed. The wit.
Just
The wit
shoehorning
is
that in.
unending.
It's like this was tailor made.
Winter kind of looks down at it, looks at everybody, basically says there is definitely the presence of undead here.
Vale asks, are they weak against anything? Is there something I should or shouldn't use on them?
Radiance might be an idea if you want to hit them hard.
I'd like to point out only certain undead are weak. Vampires, yes, vampires definitely weak against radiance. Radiance, good.
Okay.
Force
God,
also.
I'd kind of chuckle and just go, and guess what? I can't really do.
I think I got once. I don't know. Can I do chromatic orb as radiant?
Necrotic doesn't give them any benefit. They still get damage by necrotic, so you're okay.
But you don't know that. Unless you do. Jaren just goes, yeah, I mean, it really helped we had radiant damage. Throws a radiant Hadouken.
So...
Alrighty then. I'll be standing right behind you.
Marching order, maybe both clerics on either side of the group with a spirit guardians as we storm our way to the master. Not front and back, I'm talking about left and right.
Yeah, bear in mind my spirit guardians still do, you know,
So
necrotic
Jaren
damage.
is probably up front next to Winter. She can see, he
Yep.
can't. But that's your front line probably with Kithri.
Okay, I can give you dancing lights if you want.
That would work excellent. That's an hour, right?
It is push the button. What is it?
Oh
Up to a
no.
minute.
It's a concentration, it's not worth it. If you have other
I
concentration spells, it's not worth it. Which is fine.
I'll light up the world like nobody else.
don't know what else I.
I'll-
Mage armor got concentration.
Goddard will light up Jaren's life.
The death cleric will boop the monk on the head as he walks past.
Witch bolt. Yeah. Witch
So,
bolt's concentration.
Yeah, so Winter would be out in front then with the dark
I
vision.
always got magic missile. I also, by the way, have a free no spell slot fairy fire. Let me know if you think I should use it, and if there's a time in which you think I should use it. She's telling you this, by the way.
Right.
What other... The marching order... Is that, like, if Goddard goes to the right and Vale stands in the middle, and we spirit guardians and keep a line?
Yep, sounds good to me.
Cool, right. It's on you guys.
Well, we're going to have to kill all the undead anyways, so...
So everyone, just start moving. I'll tell you when.
Yeah, well, Winter be out front, so why don't you go Winter? You're the only one of us can see that without light. In the front line.
Are any spirit guardians up at the moment?
After the long rest, that would be a no.
You've taken a
Back
short.
line, shift one to the right.
Hold on, it just doesn't matter yet. Let Winter scout, she's gonna look for us, and then we
Okay.
know which way we're turning.
Cool. So Winter, you can see. Cool. From there, from your stealth check.
Do I have guidance?
I would assume you would probably have guidance. Since your cleric could see you.
Guidance is a touch spell.
Is it touch spell? In which case, no, you would not.
Well, she would have guidance before she went out, so you would have given it to her before she went out. It hasn't been a minute, so I'm sure she would have had one. This would have been a one guidance.
Okay. So what does it get? A 14. Cool. You can also see
into this room.
Jared's gonna step one out to see if we can kind of keep an eye on Winter, just in case she gets rushed. Yep, barely.
You're off to
Okay.
bed.
Is that an actual door
Happy New
there,
Year.
Josh?
It is. Oh my god. Squeaky noises, guys. There is no door at all. It's just an open doorway. Like an arch.
Okay. Can I do a perception check to hear if there's anything shuffling around in there?
You can indeed. Give me 1 second. You wouldn't. Let me just check. Nope, never mind. Okay. You are going to. Oh, that's close. Yeah, you cannot hear a thing.
Okay, I'm going to step across to the other side right there. See if I can't see a little bit more into this room.
Okay.
And guidance, hold on. So 17.
You've only got one use of guidance.
Oh.
Because no one else
okay.
has been up to boot P, unfortunately.
Okay, no, that's fine.
It looks to be pretty empty.
Okay, I'm gonna zip around.
Jaren, Kifri, Vorik, and Goddard, give me stealth checks.
Oh no. A
Woo, Vorik!
Okay. Which case? Jaren.
Yo.
You can. Are going to take some attacks.
Roger that.
For a.
AC's 22, so 22
Yeah.
higher.
24.
Yeah, that's it.
That's 8 bludgeoning damage, and it comes from right in front of you. It comes from about here.
And doesn't come
Nope.
out of stealth?
Nothing happens. You just suddenly get smashed in the face.
Came right in front of me? Okay.
Right in front of you.
I would draw my katana and swing at it if I have the chance.
Everyone roll me initiative.
Oh, sorry. That's okay. That's what it was.
So what's the circle around you then? Is that
That's
light?
light, yeah. It matters like almost half the party.
Okay. Everyone rolled?
Looks it.
Okay, Winter, you're up first. You hear Jaren sort of like
give an oof as something hits into him.
Okay, I will actually hold my action because Vale is going next. She will actually basically holler at Vale because I can't actually see Vale and basically say, light it up, as in use that fairy fire.
Cool. Taking it to Vale's.
As soon as something pops into visual range, then I will zip over and smack it.
That's cool. Vale, it is your turn.
Okay. So I saw Jaren get slapped.
Jaren, when she hears that, Jaren looks back. Hit me with it too. Go ahead.
All right, where is it? In where? Like what?
Somewhere in front. So it would be that. The 20.
That
would
one?
be,
Okay.
What?
So
5, 10, 15, 20, 10, 20.
20-foot
It's-
cube.
You could do like that. And put it just in front of there.
Yeah,
You
20
can
foot
put it
cube.
into the wall if you wanted to.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right, because it's 20 feet from side to side. Yeah, it'll go into the wall. I don't care.
It's better to put it in the wall than to put it on the melee.
Not. Yeah. Exactly. So there we go. There's my Kree casting.
What's the DC?
It would be my spell save DC, which is 17. Please fail. Please fail.
Nothing appears.
Oh, I can make it too. Hold on. Yeah, I'm fine.
So. Okay.
Nothing appears.
Well, shit.
Oh.
That's all I can do.
Okay. Winter.
It's
Nothing.
It's purple, by the way.
Okay, cool. Winter, nothing has appeared. Are you still holding?
Yeah, I will hold my action until something pops up.
Jaren, it's your go.
Did I hear it move after it hit me?
No.
Okay. Then I'm attacking from where I got hit.
Okay, cool.
And hold on a second. You know what? I'm gonna play this smart. I'm gonna Searing Arc strike this in front of me. So basically anything, if it's above me, if it's not to my sides, it's getting lit up with fire.
Searing Strike.
Yeah, he just throws his hands out in front, and it's basically burning hands with radiant damage.
Which direction are you throwing this?
I'm throwing it. I got hit from directly in front, so that would be my first square. So it would be the squares like the 6 in front of me, is where it'd go out. So it'd be basically this.
Okay, cool. Is it cone?
Yeah, it's a cone, yeah. Same as burning hands.
Cool. What effect does Burning Hands have? Let me just check.
It's a DC dex save against half.
Yeah.
It's only 8 damage,
Oh, and
but
the fairy fire would have gone all the way to the ceiling as well.
yeah.
By the
Yep.
way. It's a.
Well, unless the ceilings are more than 20 feet, but yeah.
Yeah.
So.
And I'm listening for pain for my bonus attack. I'm listening for it to move, do anything.
You don't hear anything.
Okay.
Oh wait, is it
6.
half damage?
Yeah, half damage.
Ah, cool. Okay, in which case let me just check the ruling on this. That is- Cool. Yeah, you hit something.
Okay.
You see something catch fire slightly.
Yeah, because it will
Just here?
burn. Yeah, where is it? Can you ping the square?
Just here.
Jaren's gonna attempt to punch at it too.
Was there meant to be ping there? Because
Yeah, because
there's a
I
red ping
didn't
off
see
the
Oh,
left.
anything
it's
either.
over here.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, so he'll move up, see if anything else kind of strikes out. He's gonna attempt to, you know what? It's a long shot. He's gonna attempt to grapple it.
Okay.
Oh no, I can't. I just have the bonus. I have the martial attack to 14 hit. It's an action to grapple. So he does a 14 hit it. So he would have the bonus action.
14.
That's a
14
disadvantage.
hits it.
Okay, sweet.
Yeah.
I am also going to stunning strike then as I make contact with something. So it's DC
Cool.
17 cons check. So that is
Okay.
2 key points down.
Do. Yeah, magical damage. Cool.
Yep. And then it's a con save verse.
Cool.
Verse
Not being
being
able to
stun.
see it, not being able to see it, you have no idea.
Yeah, I don't know.
Nothing appears.
I'm throwing it out.
Yeah.
Because if I can't hear it move, then I can try and grapple it next turn.
Cool. Winter, it is your turn.
And Josh,
Did I?
3 con saves, by the way, if it's greater invisibility.
I know.
Okay.
Did I? When Jaren did his searing strike there, did I actually see anything
You
like
saw.
crop up from that?
No, you saw the flames sort of part round where he's just punched, and you see there's like a ripple through the air.
And he would have called out what he saw.
Okay, I will zip back over there and make the attempt to strike where he had indicated.
Okay, cool.
I don't know exactly
It's this
where.
one right there. It's one above. So you'd be even because we'd have
There,
advantage.
yeah.
Legally.
22, a 16, and a 26.
She's all even.
Yeah, be even. Yeah, cool. They all hit. So total is 19, 27 damage. You're doing something. It's like hitting soup. It's like punching soup.
Okay, I will spend a key point for Flurry of Blows to get one more hit on it.
Hits.
Okay. For 11 more points of damage.
Jaren, also make me a dex saving throw.
Okay. Yeah, nat 20.
Nat 28!
Cool. Drink.
No, I have to drink on our failures.
Ah, okay.
Otherwise, I'd be pretty well in the bag because that's already 12. That's already 12 nat 20s
Okay.
and 2 nat 1s.
You'd be lol.
This thing's still in the range of it, and it is its turn. So, it's going to be lit up.
Ew.
And it's going to attack Winter, as Winter is in it. No, Winter, you are in
okay.
it.
Yeah, no. I'm just trying to see what the hell it is. Give me a minute.
It's an invisible stalker.
Oh. Okay.
It's eating someone.
Okay. 20 is the AC.
Actually, no, he's gonna hit Jaren because he doesn't have advantage anymore. Because he's not invisible for now. So it's gonna hit Jaren because it will still have advantage.
It
against
will
Jaren.
not.
No, it will not. Okay, so it will. hit
Jaren
Winter, yeah,
dodged.
Rain.
Yeah,
Yes.
Jared dodged the.
He nat 20. So for a 12 and a 9. Damn.
Nope.
And Jaren and Winter will both get attacks of opportunity as this thing is going to move.
Oh, so I didn't stun it. Shit.
No, can't be stunned.
It's a 26.
26 hits, 12 misses.
So another 13 points of damage.
Cool. It takes it. And this thing is going to start booking it. Hold on.
I'm gonna roll Arcana since I saw it, see if I know what it is. I know what it is, that character.
Just check. Cool. This thing is gone. You know it went left.
So we chase after it?
It is Vorik's turn. Vorik, are you...
Josh, on a 19, I was able to identify it, right?
Yeah, that's cool.
Okay.
No, it's an
It's a
invisible.
CR6.
Okay. So to go through this fire, do I have to make like a save?
Very far, yeah, it'll be a dex save.
Oh, man.
You can also wait to see if Phil just drops it. She can drop it as free.
Oh,
If we're gonna be moving.
I checked it, and I'm pretty sure it said that it only affects creatures that are in the area when the spell is cast. Like, I don't know.
Because it's a concentration.
What?
I think it's while you were in the area because you hold it up.
Yeah. And if you're starting to leave, you still have it, don't you?
Yeah, well, yeah, she can drop it as a free action anytime. If you guys say that she should, then she will. But, I mean, who knows if it's up to, do we need me to drop it or not?
I will share information about it when it's my turn. I gotta go grab a slice of pizza.
Okay.
I guess I'll hold my action then.
Cool. Howard? You're up.
Peppy, your mic isn't working.
Oh, wait, there was a flicker.
Test. I can't hear.
Hello.
I can hear people.
Yeah, you
Still.
got it.
So,
Okay.
this is looking like it might overrun slightly. What do we do about that?
So, Howard looks towards Winter and looks towards Goddard and then says, Spirit Guardians.
Spirit Guardians.
So, Howard is going to cast a higher level Spirit Guardians because he can. He's gonna cast a level. Actually, just gonna cast at level 4 because it still does a lot of damage, anyways. Where did it go? Oh wait, wrong page. If that was to Sev, Josh, he is getting pizza.
Yeah, no. It's when he gets back.
Level 4. So, yeah.
Cool. I will. So I just cut out that. Okay.
And he takes that 5-foot step up to the edge of the fairy fire and glares.
Pizza buddies.
And that's his turn.
Cool. For argument's sake, is Vale dropping this or?
Matt, is she?
I think she is.
Yep. Okay, cool. In which case, we'll
Sorry, whose turn? My turn?
Are you dropping this? The
Ah!
very far?
Ow. If you guys want me to.
Yeah, drop it. There's no point.
Okay, it's dropped.
And then, so I've seen them hitting people
It's
that
actually
square.
Kitty's turn right now.
No, it's alright. I'm going to skip round to Vale, and then everyone will get a turn.
Ah.
Everyone just
Okay.
essentially held their action.
Okay. So where have they been hitting?
It went left. It's gone. Yeah. It's gone.
Where?
This way.
Oh, it got away.
Oh yeah, it ran. This is why people are.
Okay. I'm not sure. Okay, aside from dropping that, I'm not sure what else I can do. If we don't know where they are, I mean, I'll fireball them as soon as we have an idea of where they are. I guess if they said it got away, I don't know of anything to attack. So I will hold for now. And you know what? I have a firebolt in my staff.
Okay.
I am going to hold that until there is, I mean, even if it's an invisible space,
Cool.
you know,
If anything starts...
somebody points at a thing and says, shoot that, I will shoot it. And I will
Okay.
move up to here, just beside.
Okay, cool. So, Jaren is... Oh, wait, so...
I'm here.
Cool.
What Jared would tell everyone is, he knows this is an invisible stalker. He knows they're quick, that they're summoned air elementals that are corrupted, and that it has its prey on one of us. We'll always know, no matter what we do, where we are and how to get to us. The summoner, if we take out the summoner, it goes out anyways. Looks Winter, what do you want to do? Chase after it? Or try and find the root of the problem?
No, I think we should go for the root of the problem.
Alright, as his action, he's going to light up a torch. He's going to come to here. Can I have some sight. So I'll spend a key point to move if I need to. I guess I'll go to there. Actually, I'll just hold here because there's two paths.
Okay, Jaren. Is the end of your turn. Winter, you're up.
Okay, I am going to let's measure out some stuff here. 30. I'm gonna get to about there.
Cool. This thing, I'm gonna let you know, this thing is gone. Like it's the movement speed it has. It can outrun everyone.
That's
But Winter,
that's
and it's
fine.
invisible.
Yeah, Winter and Jaren are the only ones that can keep up with it.
Yeah. And you are literally hunting something that is invisible. It is air.
Yep.
That's 50. I think that is my full movement speed, so I will hold up here, sort of keep an eye out for anything. What can I see further down this hall here?
This hallway here. Okay.
That one right there.
That is what you can see from there.
Okay, I will hold here and wait for other people to kind of congregate around here.
Okay, it is Vorik's turn.
He has actually stepped away.
Okay, cool. I will have him. Cool. Okay, I'll move him off to one side for now. So it is Howard's turn.
Where's Vork?
Happy.
Epi.
Epi.
Uh,
Epi,
Epi, unmute yourself. There we go.
There we go. There.
you were muted.
Yeah, no, my thing just completely seized up as well. You're gonna see Howard do something that he's done a few times, but he'll never get over it.
Josh, you want to just put Vork up with us, by the way? This way, he's moving with us.
Yeah, I'll have him. It's just at the moment, nothing's happening. So
He's gonna double move to here.
Howard jogs.
Yeah, something that he despises.
There's nothing else around. Nothing takes damage. So Kifri, it is your turn. I'm just trying to speed this along because.
Okay, she only has 35 movement, so. But she can double move, right?
Mm-hmm.
So she'll just use her movement to get over by Jaren.
Cool. You are by Jaren. Boosh.
Okay.
You have 20 feet of movement normally, right? 25?
No, I have 35. 35.
No, normally, as a halfling.
Uh
You
huh.
have 45 feet of movement. You're plus 20.
I do?
Level 10, yeah.
Double moved. Done.
Oh. Okay then, we're good.
Fail. You're
I
up.
suppose I could hold my action then.
Double movement.
Nothing happens.
Cool. I can speed this along.
Mute.
We get to.
Yeah, Jaren's gonna come around the corner. Big hallway.
Cool. There's a big locked door there.
Points out. Big locked door. Moves this way. Moves farther down the hall. He's gonna double move looking. He can get to just about there. Well, he has a torch out currently, so he is shining light.
Can I suggest something? Maybe our two monks just run around or well, technically a tree.
He doesn't care. He doesn't care if he
Just run around. And...
It's gonna attack him eventually. One of them. If we run around like a tree, that's not the issue. The issue is the summoner.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I mean. If we can find like.
Yeah, he got as far as he could to a corner. So.
My question is: are we still technically in combat?
No. For now,
Okay.
we can do away with the turn order.
Got it. Or Howard avoids touching places that may contain things.
Howard still has not actually touched anything.
Oh, thank God.
So can Vale see the end of this hall here? She should be able to.
Probably.
Two veils left is a big door.
No, other end.
The other side.
That's about where you can see to. One more square.
Oh, 5 more feet though.
Yeah.
She can
Wow.
move forward if it looks safe.
I like how crazy the map size is. How far I'm out. I'm like, that's my entire screen.
Yeah. All right. What if she's here now? How much can she see?
I'm gonna stab your characters to death.
Okay. Long story short, Jaren's gonna peek up here, and we'll pretend he has dark vision, so they can see.
Cool. Fantastic. You know what?
I can see the big ominous staircases and the pillars on the map.
Yeah,
So
almost
I'm
as if
kind
you
of
know-
like, there might be something big and bad up there.
Probably.
I'm just gonna go ahead.
What is it with bad guys and staircases?
It's ominous.
Yeah.
I mean,
Apparently.
some of them-
It's
Good
so
defense.
they're above you. They want to rub it in. But they're above you.
Jaren pantomimes, big bad evil guy, big room, should be scary. Everyone ready to fight.
I really want to see Seb pantomime that out
I want
now.
you to understand, I actually did it. When I was saying it.
I want to know what these actions are.
If I wasn't eating, I would have been on face cam, but I'm having dinner.
Cool. everyone here ready for a fight.
Yeah, let's do this.
Do you want to? Do we have a time to get into battle formation?
No.
You do indeed, because
Because you
you
have
do
5 minutes to die.
you have 5 minutes to fight an ungodly amount of stuff.
Yeah.
Cool. Everyone good?
12.
Yep.
Cool.
Let's
Everyone's
do
got
it.
me some initiative and shit.
Come on, Howard. Make me proud.
I think I'm happy with that.
Sorry, my thing was being weird.
Damn you, Howard.
Let's take the first one.
The Death Cleric is first into battle a lot.
Wonderful.
Hi, Goddard.
No, you've won initiative
Nice
like
knowing you.
half the time, if not more.
Cool.
Has everyone rolled?
Indeed.
Yep.
Let me just roll for one more. Yeah.
Oh, Vorik is back.
Cool. Taking it to Goddard. It is your turn.
Nice.
Yourself out in whatever order.
Do you want to
Aye.
grab Vorik, Josh, and put him with us? So you can roll initiative.
There you go.
Click your token and do a reroll.
Warwick, you can roll. Click on yourself and roll initiative, and there we go. Just sending. There we go. So, Goddard, it is your turn. Make your move.
Right. I'm going up to just inside the doorway.
Cool. You are the blindest of the blind, so you can see very little.
Jack
But
shit.
you know what? Luckily, this place is very well lit.
So I'm gonna, as long as it's lit, then
Humans.
that light is gonna just disappear.
You're gonna get rid of all that.
Yeah. If this place is lit up, I'm not gonna need it.
And
Oh, I thought
Um,
you were gonna try and put all the lights out. I was gonna say there are so many lights in this room.
No, my light that I'm currently holding. And then I'm gonna cast Spirit Guardians.
Cool. Okay. So you have Spirit Guardians up. That is your turn.
Yep.
It is.
Yep.
Kitty.
Alright. So I have 45 feet of movement, you said?
Indeed. Oh,
Dang it. Not quite there. So she'll just probably come up by Goddard and, like, back him up. Hold
Can
her
I get a
action
snazzy
until
Spirit
something.
Guardian, so.
I know, but I'm still helping. Jeez. I'm a friend.
No, I wasn't saying anything about that. I was sorry. My Discord's lagging out. Can I get a snazzy circle?
Yep, give him a second.
Cheers.
I get it so Josh can run the battle.
He's already got one, doesn't he?
He's got one
That's
for
light.
Gotcha.
I'm just
Well,
gonna
you
hold her
turned off
action.
your light, so it's
Yeah.
the same.
there you,
Actually, she's
Other
gonna use her
different
action to
vessels.
dodge.
there you go. Sorted.
She's actually gonna use her.
For dodge, yeah.
Yeah. So.
Anything else?
Nope, that's it.
Okay. It is Jaren's turn. Jaren,
Alright,
where's the dog?
Jaren's gonna say, hey, look, there's a puppy. And he can just get there without any extra movement.
Cool.
Spring the trap, Josh. I know your trap card is waiting.
Make me some attacks.
Trick card.
That's a nat 1. So I'll drink.
Drink.
GG. This thing's going to, as you come running directly straight at him,
Yeah.
you know what? It's going to do something in response to this as you roll on that one.
Yeah, that's fine. Oh. Pff. Jaren flips the middle finger as he swings again.
Cool. It breathes fire at you, does nothing. You
Does nothing, evasion.
Get out of the way. Yeah. It doesn't hit anyone else. Cool. 26 hits.
So 9. And then martial attack for a 19.
19 hits.
So just 12. And you know what? I'll spend 1 key point to hit it again. For 27. For 11.
So 11 plus 9
So
plus
32 total.
2. Cool. This thing is still alive. Not very happy though.
No.
Vorik, it is your turn.
Okay. That's a good double move. I'll move like here or something.
Cool.
That's about it.
Okay. The Hellhound is going to make with the biting.
Mm-hmm.
19, it misses. Vale, it is your turn. Doesn't have multi-attack.
Magic.
Okay, stupid phone. I am moving to here, and I am going to cast Magic Missile at. Let's go with 4th level. So that's 3, 4, 5, 6 shots. At the Hellhound.
Cool.
1, 2, 3, 4.
It dies to the second one.
Oh shit.
You obliterate it.
Okay, well, the rest of them will go on to any other target I can see. So.
Do they have a
they're
range? Let me just-
120 feet.
No, I get it, the big one.
Yep, cool.
Yeah.
You hit that one.
So just take the last 4. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4,
Oh, yeah.
5, 6. Oh, there it is. Okay. And yeah, I have no bonus action, so I'm done.
Cool. So this thing takes a substantial amount of damage, and on that is going to there's a small explosion underneath it, and Jaren, make me a dex save.
That's a 20.
You're good. This thing is going to come flying at you. It's going to land just shy of. It's going to come to the end there.
Does it?
It'll trigger Spirit Guardians. Oh, it dies. Okay.
I was supposed to say, do I get to swing it as it passes me?
You can
Die.
But it's dead, so it doesn't matter. So,
Yeah, no, you can absolutely swing at it if you want to.
no, I'd say my reaction for already dead.
Okay. And at this point, we are going to have this. He says, as it doesn't appear.
Ooh,
Indeed. So this is going to pull itself out of a very large looking sarcophagus at the top.
Uh-oh. Ew. It's Vlad.
Jaren looks back with the straightest face ever. Think we found the master. Hey, big.
Vale, you will be able to see into these areas. So let me just...
So he's ginormous?
Oh, he's huge.
Oh god.
On your turn, you can give me a perception check to see what you can tell about it.
Okay.
Yeah, someone's gonna have to move me because Roll20 crashed and I'm waiting for it to reload.
No, Pippin.
But I do know what I'm. My dog closed it. Literally, that isn't just my dog ate my homework.
What?
My dogs know how to use the mouse. They're too smart.
Just get them to play for you.
So we have that. It is going to be Howard's turn next. Howard.
I do know what I'd like Howard to do.
Which is?
Move up 25 feet and conjure Celestial. Wait, no, that's concentration. No, I don't want to conjure Celestial because that means Spirit Guardians would drop.
It also takes 1 minute.
Yeah, no. He's going to move up 25 feet, and can he see any enemies around nearby? Perhaps?
Do you need someone to move him?
Yeah, because roll 20
You
is...
basically move up behind Kithri.
He can move up to just in front of her, actually.
So 20, and then that's 25.
Yeah. You can see there is a ginormous fucking thing that's just ripped its way out, and several vampire spawn have just popped up. There's a hellhound just about within his sight on the left, and then a vampire spawn on his left and his right, and then up ahead is this huge thing. You can roll me a perception check real quick. I'm gonna actually roll me in nature. That's Howard.
1 sec. I have the sheet. It's loaded up. I'm in DM, so I haven't gone to the map yet. Unless you don't mind me going to the map in DM mode.
18. I've got it.
Okay.
Okay. Epi. Howard looks up, sees that thing. It's about the size of a giant. That's what it looks like.
So much bigger.
Does he know what it is? Can he make like a...
It's big. It looks like it's been held together by spit and tape, and not a lot else. It's very angry looking, and is starting to let out a roar that Winter would understand is simply the word death, very, very loudly.
Is it actually a giant?
It is actually a giant.
I don't think this is the master. I don't
speak that.
I don't think that this is the master. I think this is the project. And with that, I'm going to guiding. No. Sacred Flame, the Hellhound that's closest to me.
Cool. It'll make a dex check. It'll nat 1. And we'll take double damage. Because it sucks.
Also, so drink.
That wasn't the party. Ha!
You didn't specify the party.
I did. I said parties, not ones.
Okay.
I'm drinking anyways. I've been drinking this entire time. I just haven't been forced to. I'm technically on beer number 3. I should update that.
That's his turn, and
Are you casting Sacred Flame?
yeah,
Yeah,
waiting.
I got it. Cool.
Sorry.
16, 32 damage. This thing is very hurt.
What's the range on Sacred Flame?
He's doing the.
Oh, he's shooting that. But there's a.
He's shooting
Can he?
the wolf. Sacred Flame is 60 feet. It's about 110 from your position. The big guy, if that's what you're asking.
Yeah, no, I'm also. There's a kind of a wall. Can he see there's that corner of his? Yeah.
Just about.
Yeah.
Right,
Yeah.
Vale, it is. Oh no, it is not Vale's. Why is that? Cool, it is Winter's turn.
Sorry, what? Did you skip me?
No,
Or-
it was just in the wrong order. Because
Oh, okay.
Sacred magic missile, and then it was Howard.
Right. Okay.
So Winter, you're up.
Okay, I'm going to zip around this hellhound because I have the movement speed to do so.
You will be able to see there is a vampire spawn right next to you.
Fantastic! I am actually going to pull out my Sword of Life Stealing along the way.
Okay, cool.
And I will spend a key point for Flurry of Blows.
Okay, make me an attack. Are you attacking the Hellhound yet?
Yeah, Hellhound first, and then my 2 martial attacks will be against the vampire spawn. If one of them hits, I will spend another key point for Stunning Strike.
Cool. Second one hits the Hellhound.
Nat 1, drink Sev.
I was like,
Cheers.
Roll me damage for the Sword of Life Stealing.
dude.
Yeah, it's 11.
Cool, you murder it. You can take your temp hit points.
I've already got those.
Cool. And
Does
there
it stack?
No, it does not.
Oh, that'd be awesome if it stacked.
roll me the martial arts for the second one against the vampire spawn.
6. And you need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Cool. I can shut that down because they're all dead. Can't save. It'll fail. It is
Yes,
stunned.
it will. It is stunned.
It is Goddard's turn. Goddard.
Hello, God is going
There is
to.
a vampire spawn to your right. There is also Winter is attacking one to your left, and there is a big thing in front.
On to my right. So let's move to here. That's not quite where I dropped you, Goddard, but okay. But that's where I wanted to go. So it clips the spawn.
Actually, clips too.
Does it clip 2 of them? Oh, wonderful.
Cool.
Do you want me to re-roll Guardians?
Yeah, roll me damage and.
So I cast it at 5th. There you go.
They both take full damage.
So that's what, 29 damage.
Indeed.
And then I am going to cast. What's this one? This one is 30 feet. I'm going to cast Blight at 4th level at the one that I was originally shooting towards.
Light as touch.
Blight is 30 feet, isn't it? It's 30 feet. It reads as 30 feet.
I believe so. Might be Bane.
Oh, yeah, okay. It's all good.
So it's a con save, DC 17.
Con save for these is. An 8. It fails.
It's going to
so-
take a further 25 damage.
Cool.
And then that is my turn.
Cool. So it is this guy's turn.
Uh-oh.
He is going to. Let's just have a quick see. Happy days. He's going to move up to Jaren. He literally just seems to. He doesn't actually step in any way. He just seems to morph in that direction. Like, his feet don't really touch the floor, he glides. And he is going to. Make an attack against Jaren for a 16.
Are
24.
you whispering?
Oh, I am. I don't know why I'm whispering.
I heard the beep in the other headset. The 24 would hit.
I'll take that off. So, this guy is going to change that. So that you're going to take 29 lightning damage from a sword that just comes out of nowhere. It looks like he's swinging a punch, and then a greatsword comes just sizzling into existence and hacks into you. And then he is going to... No, that's it for now. Okay, so... Vampire Spawn are all going to book it.
2 of them need to make a whiz save.
These will move to here, both will make whiz saves. Roll me the damage real quick. Then 2, damn. They both fail. One of them is dead. The other one still up. But in quite a lot of pain, and is going to make some attacks. So for a 21 and a 12,
The 21 will hit.
just for 8 slashing damage. This one's going to attempt, first of all, to grapple.
Which
Winter.
one? Nope, it's stunned.
It will not, you're right, indeed. So it will do nothing. These are going to move. Okay, so they can both go 1 to there, 1 to there, but that's their max movement. It is Kifri's turn.
Okay, seeing that Goddard probably has that one handled, she's gonna go up and stand next to Jaren. Hello, big, bad, and ugly. She just randomly says, and just bam, bam, and bam.
Hit and a hit and a hit.
And I'm gonna spend a key point for Flurry of Blows, so that's 1 more, correct?
It is.
Alright. All hit.
Yep.
4, 7, 4, 5. So 9 plus 11, 20.
Okay. There we go. It is Jaren's turn.
Okay. So he's got a just a lovely individual in front of him. So 26, 23, 27, key point, 28.
All hit.
Yep, just notching off the key point. And that is 11, 22, 35, 45 points of damage from Jaren.
Again. We'll take it.
That'd be
Anything
his
else
turn.
on your turn?
No, that's everything I get.
Vorik, you're up.
Okay, I'm going to rage. Move up, do this thing, beat its ass.
Hit. For 10, 15, so 25 damage.
I think
That was
that's
on
it.
the little one, not on the big one. It was on the spawn, Josh.
Oh yeah, sorry,
cool.
my bad.
That's right.
Yeah, spawn.
So 25. he will take it for. Cool. Hellhounds. Cool. So we have next Vale, unless you're doing. You bonus action and then 2 attacks, yeah?
Yeah.
Cool. Vale, it is your turn.
Alright. We're gonna do a level 5 magic missile at the big guy.
Cool.
So this is 7 shots.
Shots
1,
fired.
2, 3. She does do 4, 5, 6, 7. She does her magic missiles as little finger guns.
I like it.
Is that 7? 1, 2, 3, 4. Ooh, max damage. 5, 6, 7.
Cool.
So that is, let's math. Oops.
8 plus 7 plus 10.
Oops. Plus 7. Plus 8. 56.
56. It sizzles.
Did I damage it?
You did indeed. Just minus.
Okay. Alright, I hope it's low on hit points on my next turn.
It
That's
is
something.
not.
Well,
This thing has hella
by the
health.
time it's my next turn, because I got something waiting in the wings from my last level up that I want to use.
Ooh.
So,
Fuck it up.
yeah. So that's my turn.
Okay. Cool. So it is Howard's turn. Howard moves up. Blasted dwarf. You're gonna hit that one. Okay. Roll me damage.
Epi, if you're asking questions, your mic's gone again.
His mic's gone, so he's just pointing. So that one, wisdom saving throw.
Dex save.
Dex.
Oh yeah, Dex. I'm thinking-
On the vampire that's on Goddard.
Yeah, I see it. 17 fails, it's dead.
Oh, wonderful. That's helpful. Thank you.
Yeah.
Can I make an intelligence check to see if, I don't know, any particular type of damage has been doing extra damage to it?
No.
Da-
I'm just going to give you that for free because we're pressed for time. And we are overrunning, and I do apologise for this, Seb.
It happens.
Winter, it is your turn.
Okay, I have a stunned vampire spawn in front of me, so I am going to hit it with advantage.
Hits. Tell me the damage.
23. 3.
3-3.
33.
Cool. Still up. It's in pain.
I will hit it one more time then, because I will spend a key point for it blows.
Cool. Hits.
For another 6.
It is Goddard's turn.
Okay, Goddard is going to move up to here, which brings Big Man and his little spawn to the side into Spirit Guardians. Should I reroll that damage for you?
Indeed.
He'll pass.
Indeed. You overcome necrotic resistance, don't you?
Yep. Unfortunately, I simply do not care.
Indeed.
And
will fail.
I'm gonna hazard a chance, and I'm gonna cast Daylight.
Okay.
Do you cast it on Jaren? You know, to bring him that one step past light bulb?
To bring him beyond light bulb to sun power. Oh, if you choose one. Yeah, so Jaren's forehead suddenly lights up even more.
Sev, quick check your message for that.
Yep, checking it. Does for what? If he is a true vampire, he takes damage for being in the sun. It should be on the sheet. Daylight is considered sunlight,
Okay, cool.
and he can't regain health.
Okay, cool.
So what did that achieve?
So yeah, it hurts it, and it hurts all of them that are here.
Nice. Well, it goes 60 feet out from Jaren, so you can enjoy that.
I will do.
So now the fun begins.
Okay, having done that, Goddard, Kifri, Jaren, and Howard, I'm going to need all of you to make me a dex saving throw.
Okay, deck saving throw. Give me 1 second.
Drink.
Drink.
Ah, shit.
Drink.
Oh.
That moment when Howard does better than you.
This is gonna suck for you guys.
It will
Yes,
not,
it is.
Listen, it will not suck as much for me as it will for Goddard, because evasion, motherfucker.
12d8. That's like doubled on that one, right?
Yeah, it's double damage on a nat
So
one.
I then take 62.
You take
Oh.
62.
Oh, fuck
Goddard.
me, Goddard is
Would
check
I
it
have-
out here, boys.
Would I have
Yeah, if you pass,
evasion as well?
if you pass, yeah, it's level 7 ability.
It's DC
Yeah.
17.
So
So
what did
I
you
would have
make?
passed.
Wait, what's that double?
No,
I had a 10.
you'll take half of that. Yeah,
Alright, so
it's 31.
31.
Does
31.
that double your hit points, Connor?
That's not
It's
double
not,
my
no.
total hit points.
Okay,
That-
good. So you don't
It's-
die.
That's-
yeah, 124.
But sunlight is gone. Because,
He could
Well,
nat 20. Oh no, he's unconscious. Never mind.
yeah, he's unconscious. So the sunlight is gone.
Yeah, it is. It is. It is.
You just really pissed him off.
So I'm unconscious now, basically. Is
Oh,
what's just...
Yeah. Spirit Guardians.
Yeah, Spirit Guardian's
Yeah.
gone. Everything.
Oh shit.
Cool.
Wait,
Oh,
sunlight
okay.
isn't gone. Sunlight isn't gone.
It's
is.
not concentration.
He casts it. It's not a
casts it,
concentration.
But if he casts it,
It's still not a concentration.
Yeah, it's
It's
duration.
the object. It's
Yeah,
a
it's a duration
of
spell.
power.
It's not concentration.
Sunlight is still there.
in which case, yeah, sunlight is still
Spirit
there.
Spirit Guardians is gone though.
Yeah, Spirit Guardians is very gone, and God is. I'm going to assume that's going to have held him back a little bit. Because that fucking hurt.
Yeah.
Hold on. Right. Vampires are going to. One's going to attack Boric. Because ow. Gonna do so at advantage because this big motherfucker has reach. For a nat 20. And a 9 strong.
Just gonna-
That's fine, definitely hits.
So that's 9 plus 5 damage
14.
in total. 14 damage.
Okay, isn't
Okay.
he raging?
This one is if
Oh,
he's
yeah, I
raging,
am.
yeah, you take half because it isn't. It's just slashing.
It's not considered magical, yeah.
Anything above a 17 hits.
Kifri, you are going to take 2 attacks. This one's going to try and grapple you on a 20.
That's
Got it.
7, right? I
Make
can't
a
math.
DC 13 strength check.
After
Right,
that's on
sure.
her turn. It's not
Right.
automatic.
Alright.
Okay, cool. In which case, this thing is then going to try and bite you. Which doesn't actually automatically happen.
No, it's a but an advantage.
It just
It's-
misses.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Okay. The last one is not stunned and will attack Winter.
20 is the AC to beat.
What a... One. Trying to grapple you. Manages to grapple you.
Manages to grapple. Yep.
And at advantage... 22!
Yep.
So, Winter, you're going to take a -5 to your hit points, which is until, long rest.
That's my
and-
permanent
Yeah,
hit points, correct?
It's till your long rest, yeah. So you it's
that's
11 hit.
six.
It's 11. It's 11 damage, and you lose 5 off your maximum. It's nasty. It's a nasty bite.
and that
Them's is all off my temporary hit points anyway.
And then,
Oh.
okay, so I make a
on.
strength save
One
as
second.
a bonus, right?
Yeah, give.
No,
No,
it's
it's
a-
an
Oh,
action
shit.
to stop stuff. Give me 1 second.
What?
Okay, that'll make it to there. That'll make it to there.
Go away.
Right, so it's my action. DC 13, right? Okay.
Oh,
Damn. Well, can't really do anything now, can I?
No, I believe no. You're
You
back.
could use your bonus offhand at disadvantage.
Yeah, I suppose I could.
backhand.
No. Bad.
I believe disadvantage on 60. Yeah, you hit.
Woohoo.
Du-du-du. Cool. It is Jaren's turn.
Okay. I don't have advantage anymore because she's grappled, right? On the big dude.
You do have advantage.
On the big dude.
No, you do not. Yeah, because she's grappled. yeah.
Okay. So I guess I'm gonna try and beat this thing off her.
If you not won.
23. I not won. You should have been grappled. A 29,
29. Yep. Hits.
and that's another key point.
Cool.
If it's still alive, I might spend for stunning strike, but we'll see. That's 20, 39.
It's still alive. However,
Okay.
I'm gonna give it a quick con check to see if it can hold on. Okay, contended strength right now, just to see if you can pull free.
Okay, contested. Just a check or save?
Me or
It's gonna hold on to you unless you now 20.
Oh shit.
Give me a strength save.
Alright, here we go.
Afraid not. So yeah, it's still
okay. Well, he's gonna stunning it. Then he'll spend the key point trying to release the grapple, anyways.
Okay. Con save, is it?
Yep, DC 17.
Cool. It fails.
You no longer
Get free.
grappled.
You were gonna make it for yourself.
Yay.
Thanks.
Okay.
Now kill the big thing, please.
I'm working on it.
It is your turn.
Okay. The one in front of me, is it looking damaged-ish?
Yes.
Alright, well, I guess I'll beat on it still.
Uh, 22 hits, 17 hits. You kill it. He's dead.
Alright, cool.
Go for the big one.
Step in close.
That is all of your attacks, but you can step up to it if you want.
Yeah, then there's these two little fuckers. over
They're gonna
there.
have advantage anyways on you
Yeah,
when they get in.
but
Okay.
you grant advantage for everyone.
Alright, I'll do that. Alright, that's my turn.
Vale, you're up.
Bloody stupid phone. Okay. How doesn't look that beat up yet, does he? The big guy.
I mean, it's hard to tell. He's pretty cut up anyway.
Yeah. Because I only get one shot with that spell, so I think I'm gonna wait till next round, and then he will just get another level 4 magic missile to the face. So that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ooh, it's 2 max damage. 7. So that's 50 damage.
Cool.
So you guys... Oh, I don't know if it's going down on his little bar on the token.
It is.
Oh, didn't look like it. Damn. Alright.
There you go.
That's my turn.
Okay, Howard.
Howard steps forward. That much. Is it within 15? Big guy.
No, we go always save.
And the vampire spawn?
Fails.
Okay. I've got to roll it.
Dead by the skin of your teeth.
Okay. Howard, mass cure wounds. At a. I'm just gonna make sure it's some spell slots I have. He's going to actually mass cure wounds at. No, I'm keeping that. He's gonna mass cure wounds at. Oh, fuck it. He uses last level 5 spell slot in mass cure wounds. And he's going to heal as people as he can. Oh, come on. 2 nat 1s? Really? It's everyone within range, right?
Yeah.
So, Goddard, Kitty, Jaren, Vorik. Not sure about Winter. You within range?
Winter's actually fine.
Okay, then.
A lot of that bite attack actually took down a chunk of her temporary hit points.
Right, so these 4 up the front each get 11. So Goddard's back up. I hope Jaren
Thank you.
went up some.
Nice.
He has Healing Word as a bonus action. He's actually going to bonus action Healing Word.
He has mass healing word as well. Just so you know.
Who? What? Where?
He has mass healing word. It's a level 3.
Ooh. Doesn't do as much as healing word, but shared love, which is words I'm never gonna say again. So he's gonna cast mass healing word at level 3. Just to
Cool.
give that little boost to everyone.
Considerably more effective.
Yeah.
So how
Is
much
that-
was that?
Both of those are just the one on the left.
Thank you for the follow,
Both.
Christian S007.
So
26
everyone-
total.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Even Howard
Ooh,
gets
I'm
healed.
back
Yeah.
None of heals
So
himself.
Howard also healed for nice.
Yeah. So that's 18.
Hang on.
18.
Wait a minute.
Oh, mass healing word.
Winter, it is your
So
turn.
7
I have a
healing.
thing on me.
You do indeed.
I have to make an athletics check to get it off me, don't I?
Strength check.
It's actually
Strength
escape
check.
DC, so
Okay.
it's any. It can be acrobatics. It can be acrobatics, athletics, or strength or dex.
Oh.
It's an escape DC.
Yes. That's,
Oh, can I then use acrobatics?
you can indeed.
Get the fuck off me, bitch.
Yeah, it can't roll that high, so
Whoa.
yeah. You
Okay, now technically does that count as an attack?
it counts as your action.
That's my entire action.
Correct.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I will provoke an attack of opportunity, and I will zip out. Because I want to see if I can't actually get it into Howard's thingamaboo. Yeah, that gets me.
You are going to be slashed for 6 slashing damage.
Okay, that's fine. She flips it the finger.
Any bonus actions?
I'd have to have attacked to be able to have a bonus action.
Cool. Okay. Goddard, you are alive. You breathe air. You are on your ass. Last thing
Nice.
you remember was a blinding flash of light and a lot of pain. And you have a massive headache.
Wonderful. Do I have to stand up to cast spells?
No.
Nice. So, from here, I'm going to reactivate Spirit Guardians. At 4th level. So that would get Big Boy.
Indeed.
Yep, he.
Take half damage.
So half of it is at 7.
7, indeed.
Wonderful. And then. Oh, God. And there's my bonus. I'm going to throw out a mass cure wounds. No, sorry, mass healing word. I just can't read anymore.
That's right.
I will
So
cast that. Yeah. Days of this stuff is doing my head in. Yeah, so it's not quite as effective as Howard's, but there you go. And that's going to sort of everyone I can reach, which is going to be myself, Jaren, Howard, Winter. Just the people who need it, basically, because that doesn't look like anyone else has taken that much damage.
Okay. Glacius will take his turn. First of all,
Make another wisdom check.
cool. You shall indeed.
How much was that? 9? Okay.
He will pass again, take again. 22. Pass at 11.
Is that 2 wisdom checks? Because there's 2 spirit guardians.
Is affecting him.
There is indeed. So Howard as well, roll me damage.
That was Howard's damage there. Do you want me to reroll? Or
Oh,
you have.
so yeah, you took off that. Yours was from that one, so I'll take double.
What does sunlight do to him over time?
He takes damage.
Okay.
He is going to. Let me just check. Yeah. Okay. He's going to. First of all, he's going to make 2 attacks. First at. First at Jaren, and then at Kifri. So first
Okay.
one. For a 26
How does it hit?
and a 28 at Kifri.
Most definitely a hit.
So 30 damage on
Yep.
Jaren, 32 on Kifri.
Thanks.
And he's going to use one of his legendary actions, and he's going to get off this, and he's going to focus this point and hit Winter, Vorik, Jaren, and
Is
Howard.
daylight still up or sunlight? Whichever it is.
It is.
Okay. Is he still doing things at disadvantage?
Oh, you're absolutely right. So sorry, it would have been a 16.
Yes.
To hit Kifri.
So I'm still back at full then. Lovely.
My bad. And finally, yeah, he's going to summon this.
That wisdom save wouldn't have been a disadvantage, would it?
No, it's
Okay.
just for attacks
Okay.
and perception. He is going to cast. Not cool. It's going to be Howard, Jaren, Kifri, and Goddard. Dex saves. So he's going to
On
drop
it.
this again as it's recharged.
Son of a.
Jaren
Evasion.
and Goddard. Jaren, you are going to dodge this entirely.
Yep.
Howard and Kifri will. Howard will take full. Kifri and Goddard will take half. So that is.
Oh shit, not the second.
58. Recharge straight away.
Do I-
That's horrible.
I don't get
So-
anything for being
Okay.
prone, do I?
No, you're at disadvantage. So you actually will take the full 58.
Oh, you will indeed, because you didn't get up.
I only
Oh.
take half. You said.
Yeah,
Fuck.
He's down again.
58.
And then I got a
29.
Oh yeah, it's 29.
ow, ow, ow.
Is he down again?
Yep.
Yep.
Only because he didn't get up. He decided to lay on the ground.
If you just
And Vorik,
Would have given me
Jaren,
cover.
Vorik, Jaren, Kifri all gets attacks of opportunity
Okay.
as he's going to move to here.
does
Oh
it do
god.
Uh-oh.
So just one.
Yep, 1 attack of opportunity on everyone.
My question is, does he have to make another wisdom saving throw? Because
No, he's leaving.
Nope, he hasn't.
Where did? Oh, he went that way.
Sorry.
Gotcha.
Hits.
I'm actually gonna go with the fist.
Actually, no, it's gonna make it to there.
That's what you think.
Oh no, Veil.
There's a 21 hit.
Yes, it does.
Okay, make me a con save.
Oh,
There's a reason I didn't hit with the katana.
He goes nowhere. He will make it.
He starts to move. We all get our attacks opportunity. He stays, and it's till the end of his next turn.
Howard won't,
Oh, Howard
because-
won't. It's fine by me.
because he doesn't get to him.
No offense,
So,
Howard.
oh no, that's fine.
So that
I'm
is.
quite happy with him staying there.
You guys weren't supposed to spend so much time at the beginning just faffing around. So, you know, like,
That's the best bit.
I've cut out like portions of this, and we're still running behind. This was also not designed for.
A 3 hour.
Yeah. So
Wrapping up storylines for people for the new year.
I do apologize.
That's why we had that buffer in the middle.
Well, still fun though.
The vampire spawn will come to here to take all of. One of them will take damage. This one's going to come out and attack Vale. His Vale is right there. So So Vale first, trying to grapple you. With your armor, does it miss? Your mage armor, does that miss?
It's 14, so yay! I don't get hit.
It's gonna slash at you.
She's just kind of.
Double that once!
Would you like to make an attack? Anything you want.
All right. Let's say anything.
Yeah. I'll let you use an action.
Have I what?
I'll let you use an action.
Or reaction.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right. Then level 1 magic missile. 1, 2. Damn, I roll good on those. It's like the
Yeah.
only thing I roll consistently good on.
Yay, Vale!
Madfish,
Am I-
just
one.
need to know which one after on the Discord.
Okay. And this one is failed his whiz save, so Howard roll me Spirit Guardian's damage. This one is going to attack Vorik at advantage. It's going to try and grapple. Does a 12 get you? I presume not, Vorik.
Oh, sorry. No.
And a 23 to
Are
grapple.
they not at disadvantage?
17 at
Oh,
disadvantage.
that still hits.
I keep forgetting that, I'm sorry. The one that's taken damage, so you are grappled by the first one. The second one, which is taking damage, is going to make 2 attacks on the level as you're grappled.
Okay.
Just clawing at you. For a 12 and a 15, so 15,
Yeah, 15 will hit.
8 slashing damage.
4,
Okay.
because he's raging.
4 because he's raging.
Oh, right.
Alright, well. Kitty's just gonna look at Tall, Dark, and Ugly, and bam, bam. Flurry of blows. Nat 20 on one. Nice.
Okay.
Nice.
Nice.
God damn it, God.
I'm working on it. Hang in there.
It hurts.
That's
Don't
what you
wanna
get
think.
for being lazy and sitting on your ass.
Mate, I did more damage sat on my ass than you have done in a little while, so shush.
Ooh.
Oh, really? Who brought you back to life after?
Back
That's
to
what-
life.
Guys,
Woke me up.
Shut up.
Darren, it's your go.
Question. Did I notice that Howard, since there's a 2 spirit guardians hitting it, that the radiant ones seem to do more to this big, undead, ugly thing?
They don't.
They don't? Okay. So that is going to make him not radiant fireball. Alright. At least 4 attacks, spinning key. 27, natural 20,
Yeah.
27, 28.
All hits.
I might spend another key point depending on if he's how he's looking. That's 11, it's 20, 33, 45 points of damage. And spend that key point. Still pretty healthy, it looking like. Alright, he's got a stunning strike on the last one. Spend another key. Trying to keep it locked up. So that guarded might actually be able to do something.
It hurts down here.
It is.
God.
There we go.
It is stuck.
Locked
It is
up.
stunned. He's going to spend a legendary action to succeed.
Uh-oh.
When is he spending the legendary action on my turn at the end of my turn?
It'll be at the end.
Well, I was wondering because he was still attacking me. Alright. That's Jaren's. It's everything.
Okay. Vorik, you have been grappled.
Yes. So he'll kind of. Oh, that's a strength, or
Athletics or acrobatics?
You are at advantage for athletics because you're raging.
oh, well, that's good.
You break free.
All right, and that's my action, so I can't attack.
You can move. Or use bonus action.
Okay. What could I do with my bonus action? I can't hit anything with my bonus action, can I?
No, you have to have already attacked if you're in Frenzy Rage.
Okay.
I believe.
Yeah, then I don't know what to do. I guess I'll just stay here. Yeah. That's my turn.
Okay. It is Vale's turn. Vale, you're up.
Kick its butt.
Vale is gonna rub her hands together. Roll up her sleeves a little. Get a good look, get her game face on, and then each 6th level spell.
Oh.
Biatch! What? Are you shitting me? 35? Are you shitting me? Wait, what? That's not right.
How many? Is it 10d6? That's what you rolled.
What?
That's right.
That does not look right. I'm sorry. That's not right. Oh, plus 40. It's supposed to be plus 40.
So 75.
Oh shit! There you go.
I don't know why it add the plus 40.
Oh damn.
So it has
Oh, plus it's being stunned. It's being stunned.
It used its.
It used
Blast.
its action. It could do that?
It used it on my stun. It passed automatic. It passed this. So take half of 75.
Fuck.
So it will
Still might kill it.
It will.
Oh,
it will take
close.
32 or 37.
Okay.
So I didn't kill it?
Nope.
No.
Really close.
Had it not passed, yeah, you would have.
If I went ham
The
on it, you
whole
might have.
point of that was to kill it. Fucking shitty roll.
Aw, hugs, Memphis.
I'm really sorry.
Well,
Memphis.
because it would disintegrate it completely and he wouldn't be able to come back. That was why I was using that, and that was why I was saving it.
Actually, technically, he's at disadvantage for certain rolls because of sunlight, correct?
He's at disadvantage because he's in sunlight. Let me just check something.
So that may well have just killed it, depending on what this outcome is.
Excited.
Even if you didn't kill it, still
We're gonna go
good.
to Toronto on the instant replay. Is the goal good?
Oh god. I'm watching hockey right now. Slovakia and Russia.
Yep. We can see DM Josh there looking at the monitor.
I'm really sorry about this.
Oh, he looks like he has a ruling. Back on the field.
I'm really sorry about this. He is going to spend a legendary action right here.
Oh.
And he is going to spend it screaming as he bursts into a powder like dust and is disintegrated.
That's a goal.
Yeah!
Yes! 6th level spell not wasted.
This burnt, bloody fist
Yes.
raises up from a bundle of robes and thumbs up to Vale.
No, you're still dead.
You
Flips during the bird.
just killed a storm giant vampire lord.
Oh, god.
Yeah.
What was his action? Oh, just to yell?
No.
Alright.
His legendary action was not spending his resistance.
Oh, I thought he was gonna like explode and kill all of us.
Oh, geez, that would
And
have been
then she's
horrible.
gonna move up there, and that's my turn. I don't know if that...
Which will kill the final 2 vampire spawn.
Ha!
Done. And that is the end of that.
Please save me.
Howard.
Come
Howard
here.
prods and casts Cure Wounds as he's poking him, like, get up.
God flinches and
Does
says,
somewhere in the loot pile, does Howard find a pair of training wheels to attach to him before he revives him?
"You guys say training wheels, I swear to God."
Josh, I'm giving you the opportunity.
Josh?
The rather burnt cleric stands up and just goes, "No,
Hold on.
no,
What are you
no,
giving me?
no."
I'm confused.
He found fucking training wheels.
You now have Heelys.
Yes.
Oh,
Does that mean it's
Which
similar?
add, like,
I wanted to give those to Ember.
These ones are attached at his hips,
Okay.
though.
Okay.
Oh,
Matt,
oh,
Matt,
training wheels.
I'm gonna give him Heelys that stick either side of his boots.
Oh god.
So
I
literally
will-
just training wheels.
If you are moving across a smooth, flat surface, if you double your movement, I'll let you take an extra 10 feet of movement. I'll let you actually have them as an item that function in a way,
Really?
but they are embarrassing and humiliating, and you will never live it down in all your years.
Wait, does that mean he has disadvantage on charisma checks?
No.
Oh,
Only against the opposite sex.
that makes sense. That makes sense.
God now has the
Believe me,
perfect present for Ember.
No,
To be fair, Goddard.
they are.
Don't attune them to me, you bastard. Don't you fucking dare.
They're
God.
attuned to you.
They're
Well,
a cursed item.
Alright.
we are massively behind, so I
So as
apologize.
Josh starts doing XP and all this good stuff, we will be back in a few minutes while I get the new group in. Yay!
Yay. So, woo-hoo.
Thank you, Josh.
Thank you,
Thank you,
Josh.
Thank you, Josh.
Josh.
My next move was to guiding bolt it while I heal.
So how you guys doing on Twitch? What's going on? What's going on?